See, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrating your thoughts and exploding your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Hey, yo, what's up? Welcome to the S.O.S. podcast, Training Society, the most honest hour and change of your day. Once a week, we back to you live again at this particular time. Hey, it is what it is. On this particular day, hey, my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. This gentleman down below, he goes by the name of...
From the corners.
That's how he feels about y'all for the 275th week in a row.
Oh, shit, two and 3/4.
Hey, it is, damn. Anyway, the gentleman to my right, he goes by the name of...
I am Dion Asshole Professional.
And you know us real when you say professional, not professional. And we are the... What's that? S.O.S. Podcast. Hey, gentlemen. How's it going? How y'all doing this evening? Everything okay?
Everything's all right, Brian McKnight. Talk in your normal voice.
Right. Nigga, you are not about to sweat hotel this intro, nigga. Nigga, this is not the quiet storm, nigga. This is not how you talk.
This is my regular voice.
This is not how you talk. This nigga goddamn tape.
Hey, look, why you got the black? Why you got electrical tape?
I stole some more tape.
Why are you trying to risk it all for shit?
Especially when there's so much more valuable shit.
Hey,
there's a lot more valuable shit, and there's a lot less valuable shit.
I mean, it's the least useful construction item that he's stealing.
Right.
It don't do nothing else but what its job is to do.
And it barely does that.
It barely does that.
Yeah, you need half a roll for it to do what it's entitled.
Right.
The first thing they can figure out to do with this shit.
Somebody needs to do a fucking expose on fucking electrical tape. How does it stick to this roll?
But nothing else.
Hey, I got a theory on electrical tape. It stick that one time perfectly forever, and then never again quite as well. So once you unroll that shit,
that was it.
Hey, look, you used up the one good stick it got. Now you got one more shitty stick.
Electrical tape is the only tape I know where the glue kind of feel like grease. Like you can slide the tape back and forth.
Yeah.
How the fuck? That's not tape. That's not tape ethic. How the fuck is it sliding back and forth on the glue part?
Right, that's not what it's supposed to do.
Nigga, I feel like motherfuckers just made some real uncomfortable fabric and didn't want to wear it. So it was like, hey, let's just cut this shit real small. Call it tape.
Hey. Electricians think they the shit when they melt the electrical tape. You know somebody that didn't know you could melt electrical tape?
Yeah, you got a lighter. You got a lighter. Yeah, let me show you something.
They tighten up on that motherfucker. They don't even look at They don't even look. They look at you while they
looking at you.
That's how you get to do that. There's a little trick. Yeah, you know, little tips. You picked it up along the way.
Right.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. First time I saw it, impressed the fuck out of me. I was impressed. I was thoroughly impressed with the motherfucker. It just cinch up like that. It don't melt. That's what it's for. That was how you're supposed to use it. Yeah.
So, all right. So, how the fuck is your week been besides stealing electrical tape, nigga?
Yeah.
Or is that it?
Man, I risked $800 for this motherfucking tape. This is valuable tape.
No,
today
it's not. That doesn't make it valuable though.
It kind of does
No, don't.
intrinsically.
No,
By proxy.
not really.
By proxy.
Not really. All right.
Right. So, yeah. As I was sitting in rush hour traffic today, I realized that priceless and worthless is two sides of the same coin.
I mean, you could make a case.
No. Because if we're not talking about colloquially priceless, we're talking about a fiscal figure. Priceless, because that's a fiscal figure. That's a monetary sum. Priceless.
Yeah,
I still don't know if that's technically what that means, but I mean, I'm gonna let you rock with it.
if you want to be literal about shit, yes.
No, it ain't. No, priceless has a price. It's less.
Hey, look, there's a difference between priceless and unpriced.
No,
and worthless.
we're talking about both of them assessed. One of them has been assessed as priceless. One of them has been assessed as worthless. They both have been assessed as unvalued.
Okay, I'm with you now.
Right.
I ain't paying shit for neither one of these things.
One of them you can't, and the other one you won't. It's like one of them
you're arriving at the same destination.
And if you want to take it a step further, one of them has been intrinsically assessed to the point that there is no value assigned that would be great enough. And the other one has been intrinsically assessed that I've tried. Both of them entails due diligence in assessing a figure. Like worthless, you have to try to instill value in something before you deem it worthless. Like you have to try to take it. All right.
Hey, you bargain yourself all the way down. Like I ain't gonna pay 100. I ain't gonna pay 100.
This is
I ain't gonna pay 99, 75. Nah.
This is the plastic that broke off my spatula handle, but it is the perfect height to shim this door up. Value 13 cents maybe. It is the value of the equate of the equaling shim. 7 to 13 cents. That's a value. When you rub that door over that motherfucker so much that now it's only good for prison shift, still a value. But if you're on the outside, worthless.
Hey, you know what? That's just genius, and I'll tell you why. Because when I think it was E.F. Hutton said, "A penny shaved is a penny earned," and motherfuckers been quoting that shit for, or was it Lee Iacocca? One of them, I don't know, but motherfuckers been quoting that shit for 115 years now.
One of them Edison looking motherfuckers.
One of them. But it mean the same exact thing as what the fuck it is that you saying. And they both kind of like, yeah, but nah.
Ooh. Hey, the only difference is the look on your face before you walk away from both of them. One of them.
Hey, you ever wonder?
You're walking away from both of them.
You ever wonder some of this shit? Was these motherfuckers high?
I knew motherfuckers was high. At least our forefathers. I knew our forefathers was high when I found out that a fucking kilogram is a fucking thing. There's a thing sitting in a place somewhere. Yes. Nigga, one day somebody picked up a thing. It was like, all right, this is the measurement. We all can agree that this is the thing, and from now on, anything that weighs this is this.
It's a kilogram.
Yes.
Hey, look. So you telling me they got the kilogram before gram?
Fam, they have a fucking piece of metal. That's just a piece of metal in English. So this is how stupid these motherfuckers is. They just got a piece of metal where it weighs something, and now that's the unit of measurement for all of the world.
Hey. They said that somebody put their foot down, and then that was a foot. Like that's how we came up with it.
Literally,
I don't know how. I don't know how we got. I don't know how we got inches. I don't know who did what to get inches, but motherfucker said he put their foot down, and that was a foot because they was arguing or something. I think I learned that in carpentry class, and now that I say it out loud, I think Conway was fucking with us.
He probably not. Again.
Hey, you ever think about if your teachers was like fucking with you? Like think back some of the shit that they said that may not have been real. Like Conway used to talk about his time at the Playboy Mansion when they were building it or doing some renovations on that motherfucker when it was here. I think he might have been lying to us. Maybe a little bit. They were walking around, the girls, they were walking their head all out to here and there. And it was the best job ever. And he was walking around and he was a little fruity guy, whatever. It was great, man. Like, I mean, I can imagine the world in where an old man want to try to get some clout and lie to a bunch of impressionable 15-year-olds about his exploits. I can get that. The class was kind of construction-y in nature. Yeah. Why he disappeared?
Shit, I don't know. Yeah, that nigga just.
Hey, because I think I'm going deeper into Tourette's. I just had to get that song out. It just had to come out. Pause. I'm not a one girl's guy, and you know it. When it comes to love, I don't lie. And the girls
they love me for it.
Ain't gonna say my nose can be open. Right now, there's just too many
out there to choose one from.
I'm trying, girl. Just try it, girl. Till I find the one for me. Yeah. I don't know why that shit popped into my head and why it had to come out right then and there. But I was about to start singing it dead in front of you talking. I'm like, let me mute this shit.
Hey, you just had a birthday. You might have developed Tourette's. You get the weirdest superpowers. I mean, this might be a new addition. I don't know what you're gonna do with it.
Look, so
much like that.
Weird superpowers. My fucking pelvis is at a
No. I'm gonna stop you right there. I can see where this is going.
No, we're not going that way.
How we get to? You know what? I did say superpowers, and then I think it was my fault.
I'm telling you, it's running at 110 degrees, and we cannot figure this shit out. Like we cannot. I'm definitely gonna have to go to the doctor about that. Like we held up a thermometer, 110 degrees. So the only thing motherfuckers can figure out is that my body is fighting the cancer and heating up, but it is physically hot to the touch. That whole little infected area. Like I don't know what the fuck this shit is. What's happening now? But this is one hell of a journey.
Hey. I'm gonna need you not to be becoming radioactive at the moment.
Radioactive. This fucking now. Just imagine See, this is what I think people would just randomly die for that fucking COVID shot. Like, just imagine had I took that shot, I probably would have fucking been croaked. They then COVIDed me up and just fucking turning me into a mutant, and then the shot was the equalizer to kill everybody that's not welcome into the New World Order. Any rebel rousers.
Hey. I'm gonna go here with your conspiracy for a second, right quick, right? What if the people ain't actually dead, but they were in a sedative state just so you could think they was dead, and now they in some super secret government facility being trained as an army of super soldiers ready to fight and be bodyguard, be the new police force for the world's elite.
It's a bunch of fat people, a bunch of old and fat people.
Like, hey, look, when you need a goalie, don't you want to get the larger net space?
Like the New World Order, all the police are gonna be 80 and fat. Because that's all the people that died, that got the shot and then died. Like subsequently,
who is more nosy or stubborn than an 80-year-old fat man?
This motherfucker say he gonna octogenarian Paul Blart.
hey, but with the super serum, they're gonna be spry.
You know,
I don't know. I was just conspiracying with you. I don't know.
Mini super serum. I definitely.
Hey, but I bet you that's out there somewhere though.
If I had to go super serum, I'm definitely going Bane over Stark.
Yeah, definitely.
Not comic book accurate Bane. I'm talking about movie Bane.
Yeah.
Hey, look. Yeah, I'm not going movie Bane. I'm going Stark. Super serum. Did you see him before he went in the chamber?
I seen Red Skull too.
hey, look. No, he ain't get the real shit though. He got the bogus one. He ain't get the real one. That wasn't the Stark that did it.
I seen Schmidt too.
Hey, all I know is
I also seen Captain Carter get cut in half. So I don't know. I don't trust that fucking super serum.
Hey, look, I don't trust nothing. I got to hook up to me with the security of a garden hose. I didn't see radiators blow under less pressure. I mean, no, fuck that. I'm not dependent on this shit, but I got to get in the battle. I want my stuff to be ingrained. I want it to be me. Give me a little healing factor. Maybe me better run up and catch up with taxis and shit.
Barefoot catch a taxi.
Barefoot catch a taxi. I mean, I'm just saying, motherfucker punched out a submarine. I mean, come on, he the man. Yeah. I think I would rather be. I don't know how we got here, but I would definitely rather be Captain America than Bane.
Nah, Bane shit, ridiculous strength. Captain America is just the best that he could do.
Hey, look. No. First of all, Bane got beat up by a guy in field gear.
The nigga in field gear with literally every single gadget that he could ever think of in his life.
And they reduced their fight to boxing. It was a slobber knocker, as Mean Gene would have said.
No, he broke that nigga back. No, that was Jim Ross.
Jim Ross, yeah. Yeah, he broke that motherfucker back. Yeah. Great. And then when his hose got disconnected, it was a wrap for Bane. Bane was done for. If not for the 5'6" billionaire vindictive heifer.
Yeah, that was due to some other shit.
I don't know. But congratulations on your radioactivity.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's up. Also, don't take no gas station pills either.
No, definitely not. I don't know what the
Definitely.
12 gas station pill plus the shot. That motherfucker here, whoo, probably can fly.
Gives you wings. Mm-mm. Nah, what else?
No, so how was my week? Drove up to Wisconsin Dells for the weekend. Um,
Oh,
Thoroughly traumatic. Fucking traumatic.
You know
I
why? Because you Wolf Lake age, nigga.
Yeah, but I'm down the street from Wolf Lake.
I mean, but why you outside watering though?
Nah, see, it wasn't the water that was the problem. The water was for the kids, but the kids wanted me to get on one water slide with them, so I did. This motherfucker was 4 stories up. I had to go up the steps. I'm incredibly scared of heights, like panic attack, stand in the middle, leg shaking, all of that shit.
Hey, look. Did you force the entire line to go back down
No, not this time.
in front of your son?
Not this time. This time I actually got all the way up. When we went last year, I didn't. I got about halfway up. I was like, nope, I ain't finna do this. I am not doing it. But for the kids, I did it. And
This time.
yeah, this time. And I'm scared thinking about that shit. It was not it was not enjoyable at all. Scared the shit out of me.
I don't feel
Um
I don't feel I remember that. I don't remember that you had a fear of heights. I don't recall that.
oh yeah.
I
I
think I
have a
would have. I think I would have mentioned that to myself a
yeah,
few more times.
yeah, I am
Joke references and whatnot.
I am really stupid scared of heights. And then after that, we went to this shit called Take Flight. Now, Take Flight is like a 15
Hey,
minute.
look, time out. I just want to real quick. Why you doing all the worst shit for you
Because
with this fear of heights?
they wanted to do this.
Why don't your family like you?
I don't know. I was like, y'all are really vacationing in my trauma.
I mean, damn. First activity was the 4-story drop, and then the second activity was
Yeah,
sky.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
But all right, so
Hey,
I'm like, all right, cool. I'm cool with this because this is indoors. How bad could this be?
Still hit the floor.
Nah. So what it is an interactive 15-minute virtual flight. Now, you go into you go up to the second floor of this building and you sit in these seats. They're like airplane seats. It's called Take Flight. Now, first you watch the safety video, say to make sure you strap in your seatbelt. Um, and keep it completely strapped in at all times. If there is a situation where it becomes faulty, the thing will stop and someone will come to assist you. I'm like, all right, this is not good because this is a warning. And then so after that, you walk out of that room and go into this little tiny hallway looking thing. I'm like, all right, cool. You walk in, you get in your seat, you put your seatbelt on, and then somebody comes by to check everybody's seatbelt to make sure that it's completely strapped in. They tell you to take your cell phone out your pocket, put it in the pouch in the middle of the aisle. Take anything out your pocket, put your purse in the thing. Have
You don't want to
nothing,
trip over nothing. No
have nothing,
debris.
have nothing in your pockets or on your seat. So I sit down and there's like this big screen that's about 10 feet in front of you.
Nigga,
I'm
they
like,
took you to Jurassic Park.
nah. I'm like, all right, cool. All right. I'm like, all right, this can't be that bad. And then the lights cut off. The floor goes away from under you, and your seats moves out. So you are just your seat is just in the air. Hmm.
Okay, sounds like a good time so far.
And then there's this giant screen turns into like the sky. And then your chair starts moving out and up and leaning back like this. And then it starts leaning down like that. There's no ground under you.
Right?
Fucking scared shitless. I'm in this motherfucker cussing all everybody the fuck out. Little kid, there's a little kid right next to me. I'm loud as shit. What in the fuck is this shit? What
Nigga, they
the
scared you
fuck
with
is
Oculus.
going on? Where the fuck is the exit?
They
Hey,
scared
look,
this nigga
hey,
with
Loud as
look.
Oculus.
shit. There's wind blowing in your face, so it feels like you are literally out there.
Yeah,
Nigga, they scared you with a PS5 game.
No,
a whole video game. I used to.
no.
You remember them videos from back in the day where the people would get on the elevator and the elevator
Hey, well,
floor
I
would
was
just
just
fall
gonna
out?
say that. Hold on. Hold on. Why? Not only was I just gonna say that, but not to get off on a tangent early in this, I'm gonna get this back to you. Why the fuck was Mexico doing that? Like, there was like they didn't have enough money to do shit in that country, but
But build
make
these
highly
interactive screens.
elaborate elevator pranks. For some reason, that was always Mexico doing that. Do you remember that shit?
Yeah,
I ain't know it was always Mexico.
It's always
yeah.
Mexico
I
doing
did
that
not
shit.
know
I
that.
thought it was Asian,
Uh,
but Asian Mexico
hey, look when you.
looking entirely the same in 380p,
Hey, look
360p.
when you.
Those videos
Right
was
when
coming
you.
out.
When you. It could have been. It. I thought it was just a mix of people, multicultural mix of people, but it could have all been Mexicans
No,
or Asian
it
or Asians.
yeah.
Hey, look, and I don't know what that says about me, other than I cannot possibly be racist at this point. I mean, I'm just saying, if you out here confusing Mexicans and Asians, you just gotta not be able to see color, right?
Yeah,
Hey,
you
look,
literally can't.
and now I'm full circle. 100% can't be racist because I don't even see color anymore.
Mm, you literally don't see color.
There it is.
Because
But
white people call
back to you freaking out over mid range technology.
no. This is not mid fucking range, nigga. The shit moved out. It moved like it was moving, like you were actually going some fucking where. And they
Yeah,
had wind blowing at you in a direction. The shit was mad interactive. It's
but you
way too
knew it was a
fucking real.
fan. You knew it was a fan, and you knew you had on a headset, and you knew you were
There was
still
no
sitting.
headset. There's no headset.
Wait, this wasn't even a real VR thing. This was just they
This is
showed you a
real life,
you fell for an IMAX movie.
nigga. This is
This
a
nigga got
capital
duped by
I,
Ring of Fire.
Oh shit!
nigga.
This nigga was. Hey, I bet this nigga was sitting in motherfucking Museum of Science and Industry sweating during Ring of Fire.
Hold on.
It was hotter than motherfucker in that
Fuck you,
auditorium,
nigga.
wasn't it?
Hey, nigga, fuck you, nigga. That shit was extra fucking scary. Kiss my
Nah,
ass, goddamn it.
nah. It was not extra scary because you were extra scared. It's not how that works.
Yes, that is exactly how it works, nigga.
It's not how that goes.
Nigga, and in this
No.
poll of one people, in the poll, we asked one people this question: Was
One
that shit
people.
scary? Yes.
We asked one
Everybody said
people
it was
this
scary.
question.
Right. Yeah, damn it. Hell no. That shit was terrifying. Like
Hey,
him.
what
Hey,
if you asked the motherfucker about a mechanic and they recommended a motherfucker that they don't take their car to.
Yeah, you shouldn't take your car there neither.
Hey, but you don't find out to this nigga that fixed about 5 of your cars. Goddamn it! Now you talking to the motherfucker right now, like, and the place he took it to keep fucking it up. Like, damn, how bad is this motherfucker you sent me to? The place you at in lieu of him is constantly fucking your car up, and you keep taking it back.
What kind of glutton for punishment are you for that? That is crazy.
Talking about it's under warranty. Yeah.
Oh, hey, look. So how you know this motherfucker then?
This motherfucker got
You better not be getting nothing on the referrals.
This motherfucker got a 1999 Amigo. That motherfucker ain't still under warranty, goddamn it. Motherfuckers don't even remember them goddamn cars. Amigo.
This motherfucker got a Chrysler Sebring.
Oh, hell no.
Nigga got an Intrepid.
Hey, don't start them. Intrepids was the shit.
Hey, nigga, I still want one.
Prime of 99 was lit.
Yeah.
Them Intrepids was shitty. Why y'all sending these people off?
Nigga, them 2002 Intrepids, I want one still.
That was a horrible car.
You know
They all melted. The Intrepid and the Intrepid, and what was the other one? It was the Intrepid. It was
the Riviera and the Aurora.
No.
That was the same era.
Okay, maybe it might have been. Yeah,
Rivieras and the motherfucking Auroras. The Riviera was the shitty version of the Aurora. The motherfuckers look big as hell on the outside. I got in the inside of one of them motherfuckers. Goddamn it, my knees was in my chest. Like, why the fuck is this car off for? Yeah, just got that new Rivy. Boy, you better riv this motherfucker back to the goddamn dealership, nigga.
Yeah, motherfuckers used to ride the shit out them goddamn Auroras.
I'm telling you, I want to go back to a time where all you needed to be a baller was an Eddie Bauer edition.
Hey, that was a thing. That was a thing, but you wasn't getting but 116,000 miles on that motherfucker before it was over.
Nigga, I wasn't even talking about a car. Book bag. All you needed was Eddie Bauer, and you was balling.
Hey, look, I did have some Eddie Bauer socks, and I used to love to go over to take your shoe off places.
Yeah, I was Eddie Bauer's on. Yeah.
You know.
Every time you went to buy shoes, huh?
Don't know what Eddie Bauer is, but goddamn it, for a brief moment in history, he was a status symbol.
That motherfucker was definitely he was Hermes for a minute.
Yeah,
he was definitely but accessible for you. You could get it,
nigga.
I guess that's not Hermes then. Oh no.
Was Eddie Bauer the first everyman's accessory? Like umbrellas, socks, book bags. Like who other acceptable for just the everyman?
Coach.
Who else?
I don't think there was.
No, man.
You gotta go.
You got a bunch of Coach shit on.
You gotta go to you gotta get like some Sky Mall type of shit that had like shit at every level of their branding. This is ours at every level of shit. Like the umbrella from it wasn't Sky Mall. What the fuck was that shit?
Sharper Image.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Sharper
Image and Finger Hut. There was the two.
Yeah. They had everything, and Eddie Bauer was like that, but like all his shit was good because it was all regular shit, but with his name on it now.
Mark Jacobs, I think that was the only other one.
He's later though, and he ain't even got everything.
He was later. I was just asking for any other everyman where you could just put on the umbrella, the hat, the shoes. You could just Eddie Bauer to the car, the book bag. You could just Eddie Bauer to death. And you wouldn't really seem away, but you wouldn't really seem too away.
I mean, it's hard to match your draws with your vehicle, but it was possible. Everything.
you would seem away, but not too much away. Until it rained and you pulled out that Eddie Bauer umbrella, then yeah, you just no,
Yeah,
bro.
It came with
white.
the Explorer, didn't it? It came with the Explorer, didn't it?
You gotta have an intervention at that point.
Hey, they had us. It was an Eddie Bauer store.
Yeah.
Hey, remember the niggas who had Eddie Bauer on their shit but didn't have no Eddie Bauer shit inside of the truck? Like nigga,
Hey,
you
look,
just got you can't just have that pinstripe on the
you
outside, nigga.
put a plate on here, Eddie Bauer edition. Hey, this ain't even leather. What the fuck? Hell
Shit.
nah. Yeah, motherfuckers be on some extra unscrupulous shit. I don't know.
Lugs almost did it.
Huh?
Lugs almost did it.
Hey, look. First of all, we're not
Birdman,
gonna say nothing bad about Lugs. Lugs was
almost did it.
Lug was a bridge in the gap.
Yeah, Lugs was.
They almost did it. Lugs almost did it. They got in bed with the wrong era Birdman. Pause.
Hey, look.
He was still a laughable Birdman at the time.
By the time he got to him, we was done with him, though.
No,
yeah, we was done with Lugs by the time he got to him.
We were about to be done with him.
No, we was done.
No, they had just hit. See, this is what it was. You're misremembering. He got with him at the verge of we didn't need a spokesperson. We were already going from Havana Joe's to Lugs. But then he put his face on it.
We went from Hush Puppies
to Havana Joe's.
To the
Lugs. We were going to Lugs.
We was in Lugs.
Yeah,
Lugs didn't take over the market. It was Lugs, Havana Joe's, Wallabies, shit like that.
Yes. We were almost in Lugs. Lugs were still laughable and fucking baby put them back in the laugh category. Like we were almost in Lugs. That's why you just had to don't say nothing about Lugs because you thought I was about to start roasting Lugs.
Hey nigga,
Lugs was still roastable.
No, it wasn't because nigga, I was a nigga
yes,
that was Lugs over
nigga. LL Cool J. Look, LL Cool J and Birdman did all they could, but they were still roastable because of Birdman. They were almost out of roasting territory. But next you had showed up with a pair of lugs on and a pair of lug jeans. Nigga, you was getting gut.
Nigga, I was rocking lugs over Timberlands. Like I didn't own a pair of Timbs. I did own one pair of Timbs, but
you owned a pair of lug boots.
Yes,
you not owning the Wallabies like we talking about, nigga. We talking about the casual shoe. Follow the thread of this conversation.
Nigga,
we were talking about everyman wardrobes.
Yeah.
Lugs was almost an everyman wardrobe. Birdman killed them.
But
we
I
were
never made it past
lug boots. Lug boots were always a thing. We could always, since Wu-Tang, we could wear lug boots.
I'm talking about the moccasin, the moccasin, the Wallaby.
Yes,
lug.
We're talking about the casual shoe that almost made it. They did.
I never seen them. Never seen the casual shoe lugs.
It was the Wallaby. It was the Wallaby, the Havana Joe, and the lug.
And the lugs, nigga. But Birdman fucking put on a pair of lugs and got them laughed out the market. That's what happened. We were almost in lugs. I knew we were almost. This is why I'm so invested, because I was poor. Lugs was finally finna open up a fashion forwardness for me.
It was a lane.
I could do lugs.
Lugs was an accessible lane that was name brand that my mama would buy.
This close lugs was almost in, and then fucking Birdman. This wasn't. Is y'all finished? Is y'all done, Birdman?
Nah.
If that Birdman would, he'd probably get laughed at him too.
Hey, look, Birdman got with lugs. Post, everybody, get your roll on. It was after that.
It was when we was roasting them for kissing Lil Wayne.
Yeah. So I think we was out of lugs at that point. At that point, we was Air Force Ones, Timberland up. And it's an echo.
All right, if you mean we were out of all of that shoe phase, we were trending in that direction. We were trending in that direction of out of all of that shoe. But I'm talking about the ethic of that style of shoe, period. The everyman casualness. Lugs almost did it. Havana Joe was ritzy and uppity. Wallabies were like a thing of the past. Like, motherfuckers don't even know who made Wallaby. Like, Willie Moccasin. Exactly. So it was a bunch of them. Yeah, Willie Moccasin, you had Wallaby, you had Havana Joe, and then you had the Dark Horse. Fucking look. I was almost fashion forward. Almost to this man kissing baby bird man. Fucking did a fucking video. LL Cool J did a Lugs commercial. Keith Murray did a Lugs commercial. Like Lugs was almost, it was Lugs and it was Sprite. Everybody was in bed with them two at the same time. Rap had took over Lugs and Sprite.
It was about 57 Deadly Venom commercials.
Yes.
Wu-Tang commercials with Sprite, all that shit.
We even didn't bat an eye when fucking who the fuck, not Keith Murray. I always want to call this nigga Keith Murray. Rest in peace, this nigga with the fucked up face. He dead in the motherfucker. From Bad Boy. Craig Mack. Craig Mack was the first one in Lugs. Yeah. And then I think it was Busta Rhymes. It was either Busta Rhymes or LL Cool J. But as soon as Birdman
killed my start rubbing his hands together, and it was over.
He killed my little fashion forward dreams. It was back to roasting niggas in Jordans. It was back to roasting niggas who had on name brand clothes. Like, nigga, I got some of my best jokes I got from being fucking poor. And I couldn't afford to dress like motherfuckers, so I had to make them feel bad about having on name brand clothes. Like, my block was ruthless. We would tear nigga down for joy. You goof ass nigga. We bought crack, nigga. You
matching? You matching?
Damn. We would make a nigga cry for the most celebrated of things. Two parents, name brand shoes, straight A's. You just couldn't do anything of any note around us. We were gonna fucking tear you down. Tear you the fuck down.
So is life in the inner city. Living in the ghetto.
Nigga, you know your father and he's not on drugs?
Right.
You either don't know your father or he on drugs. There is no in between.
Hey, knew him. He wasn't on drugs. He had a job the whole time.
And he lived with y'all. Oh, hell no.
And he stayed with us. We was together. Hey, look. We all got the same last name.
This nigga.
Get the fuck out of here. Nigga, it'd be 5 motherfuckers in my household. All 5 of us got different last names. Nigga, I'm talking about, it was 3 of us in the household. All 3 of us had different last names. 3 of us. All 3 of us. Me, my mama, and my sister. All different last names.
Yeah, damn.
It gets worse. My mama changed her last name like 3 times. It didn't have shit to do with marriage.
Hey, not for nothing. There's this movie on Netflix called Missing. Have y'all seen that shit?
I've seen it. I've seen most of it. I still haven't seen the very end.
Oh, hey, look. You said the very end? Like what part of the end?
The last thing I saw was her father come to the door. Saying,
oh,
I don't have time to explain.
Oh, you got to watch the rest of it. Yeah, you got to watch.
I feel like there's only like 4 more minutes of it.
Right. It's like 8 minutes left. but it's at the end. It's right there at the end of the picture. How are you?
I dove on a grenade for this. This is 2023 chivalry. This is what 2023 chivalry is right here. Let me pop my collar and celebrate myself for a minute.
Hey,
So
look. Hey, look. I'm
so
gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna call you a simp at the end of this story.
you
All
will, and
right.
I'm gonna eat that. I'm gonna take that. All right, so me and my girl are laying in the bed, and she like, find something to watch. I'm like, all right, cool. So I turn on missing, and she does the woman thing. She watched the first 7 minutes, fell asleep. Now I'm laying there watching this movie while she sleep. I'm getting all the way into it because I wasn't gonna stop it because it had already started. If it already starts and she's awake when it starts, you can watch as much of it as you want to. As long as you're up, you can keep going because we started this out together.
You know what? I'm with you on that. I'm with. I should not be shamed for my stamina.
Right. Right. You finish if it's a TV show, you finish that episode. If it's a movie, you get to finish the movie.
Wait. You say episode? Hold on
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. You
Hold
you
on.
get to
I feel
finish
like
that
I feel like I
that
feel like I feel
episode.
like I feel like
You
we encroaching right back on the
This
stamina
nigga finna watch
shaming.
the whole rest of the season.
right. Nah. Nigga, you finish the episode, then you stop.
No.
No, no. Look, I'm the impartial person here who's probably watched the least amount of shit. I feel like you get to finish as much as you can finish.
Nah.
Like you can't like go to sleep and wake back up and start watching this shit. But if that motherfucker don't say continue watching, it's Netflix's fault, really. Matter of fact,
Hey,
you on my remote arm. Netflix didn't come up with the continue
Oh,
watching.
okay,
It's
all
an
right.
act of God, actually. Force majeure.
hey, look.
All right, the
I'm
movie we
clicking
talking
through the.
about is
Are you
Missing.
still watching? Yes, I'm still watching.
Nah, see, nah, if you click yes, I'm still watching, that means you got the remote control. You could have stopped it. Now, if you don't have the remote control, you get to keep watching until Netflix asks you. Oh, the movie we talking about is Missing. But yeah, if you don't have the remote control, you get to keep going until Netflix asks you. If you do have the remote, you should stop after that episode. You do get to finish that episode. And if it's a movie, you get to watch the entire movie.
What
Now,
if?
mhm.
And it's a bad echo. Let's mute up. What if? Okay, everybody mute. What if I want to watch them all? What
That's
if
just
I can watch them all? What if we live in the world where if you sign on to start watching some shit, it's your fault if you don't continue? Because you grown. And you can go back to it if you feel like it later without me.
nah.
Hell no.
That's just
I
wrong.
just realized what we talking about. I'm jumping ship. It's me that always fall asleep. Hell no, you can't just keep watching that shit. I'm on the side with the bitches.
This nigga.
Hell no. I just realized that after I got all my jokes off, I'm like, wait a minute. It's me that's always falling asleep. Bitch, put me up on some shit. Watch the shit. Watch the whole first season with me to get me caught up on the second season. I fell asleep. Bitch, just watch the whole second season without me. Like, hell no. How you gonna wait through?
As she should
You
have.
gonna wait through the caught up. You gonna wait through the catch up and then leave me in the dust.
First of all,
Oh, yeah, that's extra bogus.
hey, look. First of all,
Ah, Yeah,
First
did
of
you
all,
continue watching it, Jacques?
well, look, the comment on the screen is, I fell asleep watching Devil Wears Prada. Did you continue to watch it, Jacques? First of all, I went to sleep before you. I went to sleep on it before you went to sleep on it. I woke up. It was a whole nother program on the television at 2 o'clock in the morning. I don't want you painting this narrative or trying to get this narrative out here that, oh, Jock
Over
out
there
here
watching Devil Wears Prada.
just watching Devil Wears. No, I don't watch it. I don't guilty watch it. I ain't halfway watched it. I don't know nothing about it other than he threw a coat. Well, nah, he didn't do it. What I know about it is Michael Scott threw a coat on in I think it was Pam's face because he was watching Devil Wears Prada. And apparently the chick in that does it to the girl in that, and it's a thing. I don't know why there wasn't a boxing match after that, but hey, look, it wasn't my movie, so I ain't get involved.
Oh wow. So Jacques has watched
Hey,
all of Devil Wears Prada. He's seen way too much of it. Missing is
Two
not a
things.
chick flick. It's a murder mystery movie. It's
Two
not a
things.
chick flick.
Two things.
it's not.
Why
Yeah,
every time I hear Devil Wears Prada do I think 101 Dalmatians? That's the first thing. Maybe
because
y'all can answer the question for me.
hey, look, because it's two movies that you probably never seen, and I can't tell you other than like fashionable white women. I don't know the difference in them.
And I probably should have asked the other question first because I forgot it. Thank you.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey, speaking of shit that we gonna forget about, I don't want to forget about it, but I did want to pose this question. I had posed it to y'all and y'all ignored me. But I will not be ignored.
Hold on, hold on,
I will
hold on,
not
hold
be
on, hold on.
ignored.
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
I forget again. Albans is on sale for 7 months. That shit don't seem right.
You talking about the gummy bears?
Gummy bears. It literally says I looked at the sale in like January 3rd. I'm like, huh?
Hey, look, where?
And they half price.
Where?
Every Jules in America. Why? I don't know. They are $6 for that big $30 ass bag. All flavors, and they're on sale for 6 months. Why?
Hey, comments say that's funny because we just had some the other day and it was fire. I don't know if y'all know. I don't know if y'all. Nobody refers to gummy bears as fire, but these gummy bears.
But I can't eat them because they on sale for 7 months. I don't trust it.
Hey, look, I
Hold
don't know
on.
what it
You
is.
of all people don't trust some goddamn
Hey, look, a 7 month sale
You.
sound like a plan though.
Fam, look.
A
You.
7 month
If they
sale
done
sound
left
like
it
a
in the
plan.
corner for 7 months and forgot about it, cool. That's hoarding. You value that. But you just go put some shit that was exclusive for all my life. I've only known that to be in Marshall Fields, nigga. That's one of the 3 candy they sell only in Marshall Fields.
It used to be next to the mints and shit.
Yeah. So no, you're not gonna have that be. That's not gonna be Toblerone for 20 years, and then fucking Weiler's just out the blue for 7 months. No. And for y'all that don't know, Toblerone is this fancy ass candy bar that's in a triangle for no fucking reason at all. Or what is the triangle when it's triangle all around when it's 3D?
I don't know. Popopolis? I don't know.
I don't know, goddammit, but it like cube and sphere, motherfucker. Triangle has one too. Yeah, Toblerone is it's in that triangle thing for fucking no reason at all.
It looked like a kaleidoscope. The box.
Right. The box is kind of fractal adjacent. But yeah. Toblerone, Albans, the motherfuckers are highfalutin. Just imagine Gucci just running a 7 month sale on they mother. Almost, hey, I almost went full bitch. I'm sorry. I almost said a pillbox Gucci, and y'all would have known that my estrogen levels is very high.
Hey,
Yes, I hear that echo.
You said a pillbox Gucci. Hey, look, like we know. But speaking of shit that we want to get out before we forgot, the shit that y'all motherfuckers didn't say nothing about in the chat that I felt a way about. I was pontificating one day about the audacity of man and how we make cat food. A lot of fish cat food. Fish don't eat. I mean, cats don't eat fish naturally. They don't. They don't hunt fish. They're land animals. They don't go there where they at. Cats eat specific shit like birds and other creatures, rodents and whatnot. Now, there is cat food of the bird variety, chicken and turkey. But cats don't even really eat chicken and turkey. Cats eat pigeon, and if I'm to believe the Looney Tunes, canary. You muted.
This nigga want to see some Cardinal Meow Mix.
I do. I just want to know why there is no Cardinal Meow Mix. It should be a Cardinal flavor. It's for the cat. It's not for us. I know we don't eat Cardinal. I get it. I mean, I don't know why we don't eat Cardinal necessarily. Because we eat Cornish hens. I mean, it's not the size of the bird that matters to us. So I don't know where we drew the line.
I feel like you got to pause that. It just feels like you got to pause that.
But I'm just saying, I think that's just real know-it-all elite. I don't know the word for it. I think it's just real hubris and arrogant of us to assume that because we don't eat it, the cats shouldn't eat it also. Cats like that shit. Also, hey, look, cats also eat mice and rats.
But you know what cats
do? I'm not done. I'm not done. No, $1 million idea here. It's coming. I've been thinking about this shit for a week. Cause y'all ain't say nothing. It's y'all fault. Now you want to talk. Now, along with the expanded bird variety, getting to the actual creatures that these motherfuckers eat, that we know they eat. They get marketed as these rodent killing machines. Why are we wasting all this good salmon and tuna in these fucking cans for these cats that would love a good Splinter and Mickey? And there's a Splinter and Mickey problem in most of the major cities in America. There's a plethora of product out here for all these people who claim to love cats and want to feed their cats to find some shit that these cats
call it new dog shit.
Why are we not taking advantage of this particular resource right here? I'm just saying, what the fuck? It don't make no sense to me.
Now, were you just getting that off, or do you want the answer?
Hey, look, I kind of want the answer, but I did need to get it off. But I do want the answer because you know how you be thinking to yourself and you sound crazy to you, but I said shit to y'all.
No, you sound crazy to you. You actually know this answer. I don't know why the fuck you don't know it, but you know this answer. Because cats don't have jobs.
but people do. And if you put the cat food on sale for 29 cents a can,
marketed to cats,
look,
it's marketed to people.
Look, for the people. If you put the cat food on sale for 29 cents a can, and you using tuna and you using salmon, using all the shit that I eat, I'm just saying, I would buy this motherfucker for 3 cents a can. If you fill it with all the shit that I don't eat, but the cat would love, 3 cents a can. I think we got a market in this motherfucker. Jervis said, but rats are also the same size as the cats. Hey, look, fam, I eat cows, and them motherfuckers is a lot bigger than me. So I don't know what to tell you.
Facts. All right, so let me continue my story on my 2023 chivalryness. So, like I said, watching a movie, fall asleep about 6 to 7 minutes in. I continue watching the movie because the movie had started, so I continue
We
watching it.
were here.
Yeah. So the movie's getting good. I'm all the way into the shit. All the way into the shit. Goddamn father go to the ring the doorbell. Ding dong. I just want to make sure you're safe. I don't have time to explain. Soon as he do that, I feel moving on my shoulder. I look over. She waking
Okay.
up. Like, hey, what's going on? And she get up and turn her head, start looking towards the TV. Me, being the fucking ultimate goddamn gentleman that I am, stop the fucking movie. Like, I'm finna stop this because I don't want you to see this part because you need to see this whole movie. This movie's good. Stop the fucking movie.
Now pause. I'll bring you up to speed. Not that you just we. I'm stopping.
We all the way at the end of the fucking movie.
Hey, look.
I'm not finna bring her all the way up to speed.
We're not gonna spoil it. We're talking about the situation. We're done talking about the movie. We're talking about the scenario in which this motherfucker has found himself in.
Yeah,
Simping. Simping king.
I take that. I take that. But yeah, I stopped it. Like, you gotta watch this shit. This shit is really good. Never went back to it.
Now, how do you feel?
I feel
Like a sucker.
like a sucker, like a fucking sucker. Because I think
So
everybody
you
else
supposed
has
to keep
seen the fucking
watching
movie.
it, and when she woke up, pretending like you was asleep too, and Netflix played over you. See, you don't think quick enough on your feet no more, man. I would have fell asleep as fast as she woke up.
See, I'm an honest man. I'm an honest man.
There wasn't
Hey,
no
I
fucking.
keep
That
it
wasn't
real.
chivalry. That was
I
empty
keeps it
gesture.
real. I
hey, look,
keeps
That
it
man.
wasn't
real.
chivalry.
Hey,
That was an
That
empty gesture.
that was
hey, look, Mike.
definitely
Hey, look.
that is 2023 chivalry at its fucking finest.
Hey, look, Mike. Hey, look, Mike. I'm gonna tell you right now. Tell you right now. I'm about 16 years in almost in my tour right now. You know what I'm saying? Take it from a vet. I've been here before. Been in the jungle. It gets dark. Let me tell you something. You see the enemy come face to face with him. He coming with his bare neck. You better be a man and have some steel in your back and watch your motherfucking show. Hey, look, man. I'm telling you right now. What crushed me because I speak from a place of pain and hurt. Uh, I had for some time been storing up programs to watch on
Mhm.
the Netflix, on the Prime, Amazon Prime, on all of the shits. I got all kinds of fucking movies that I have not seen Issa Rae and Lakeith Stanfield do whatever the fuck magically they do in the photograph yet. Because I was saving it for somebody.
Mm.
Somebody wasn't saving it for me.
Oh shit!
I found, and
shit.
it wasn't even that she was watching. She didn't watch that one in particular. She watched. You know how much shit I saw on her profile that she had seen that I had been like, yeah, I was gonna watch that with you, but I was just waiting on the time when you was free and I was free, and we can get together as
As a one. As a one.
as a unit. And she gonna put up here, you never told me you were saving those films. I never watched that movie. I know you didn't watch that movie. I knew you was gonna say that little extra ass bullshit. I didn't watch that movie. It wasn't about that movie.
It's about that movie.
It's about all the fucking movies I saved that you still ain't watched. But now I know that you ain't saving fucking movies, and this saving movie shit's a one-way street. I get you.
It hurts.
He's trying to Braveheart TiVo. Wait, you Braveheart and TiVo. You got spooked by a PS5 game. What the fuck is going on here?
And like, you scared of gummy bears, nigga.
Yeah, full circle.
Hey, look, man. Hurt people. First of all, you know that.
Wow.
You thought you was coming out here. You was coming out clean. You was coming out clean.
We are looking low as a podcast tonight. What?
Yeah,
the fuck?
This is not our brightest hour.
I'm still
we can admit it.
I'm still in tape. This nigga is fast forwarding movies. It's not our finest hour. Shit.
Hey, it is what it is.
I forgot that I was scared of gummy bears just in my persecutorial.
Hey, look. You know what? This is what they do. She behind the scenes right now orchestrating this. We should be bonding.
Separate us.
We should be bonding on the singularity principle of vulnerability right now.
Yeah.
We are being open and raw about our real, true emotionality.
Mm-hmm.
And she's trying to divide us.
And she got us pointing guns at each other.
Mm-hmm. Looking at the wrong enemy.
Yeah. We looking at the tree, not the forest. We're looking at the tree. Stop looking at the tree.
Hey. Speaking of looking at the forest and not the tree, because we got topics this week. The great brother Cornel West has announced that he is going to be running for president.
Yeah.
Of what?
The United States.
Which United States?
Of America.
Which America?
Of what?
This America. the America in the middle.
I guess there had to be a reason why they kept running Head of State on HBO so much.
Actually, no, we the America on the top. Damn it! Oh shit! We the America. It's a lot of Americas. One, but we the America on top. North America is supposed to be all of us, but it's not. It's just us. Then there's a Central America, and we know who that is. And then there's a South America, and we know who they are. But America, them other motherfuckers that be like, hey, and all that, ain't really us.
Hey, I'm gonna take it a step even further. We only fucking see ourselves as on top because that's the way the map was handed to us.
Mm-hmm. It could all be upside down.
Hey, look,
be upside down.
Look, at no point did my Americanization ever see a map without a topper. But through my Americanization, I never acknowledged that topper.
Yeah.
They're always in the picture. It's always right there. Canada ain't never left. Yeah. But I always ignore that motherfucker. That polite motherfucker is not present in my mind ever.
Oh shit! You forgot the whole country existed.
No, hey, look, no bullshit. America stops around Washington, Detroit, New York, That's where America stops. But not really supposed to stop. They America too, but we don't give them no America.
They're Canadians.
No, they don't even speak the same language.
American.
They don't even speak the same language as us.
Oh shit! No.
Half of the motherfuckers speak a whole nother language, and we don't even acknowledge that shit. English be their second language, and we make them speak that shit there. We don't even make the Mexicans do that shit.
Oh shit! Like, yeah, hey, y'all might think y'all French, but write that shit in American too. God damn it! Just in case we decide to come up there.
It's any consolation. English ain't our language either.
It
The
ain't.
language of England.
Hey, no, our language is American. We don't speak English. We speak American. What the fuck you do? I speak American. This shit's so fucking backwards and broken. It can't be categorized in none of that proper shit.
Hell no.
I speak American. And hey, look, we could put all these little, and we're gonna get back to Cornel West real quick. Tangent Kings. You could put all these pretty little bowls on the shit that you want to, Ebonics and Southern and all. Nigga, that's American. That is American speak. We the ones that use these words that ain't really words. They didn't make y'all, we made y'all.
Right.
Now watch some linguists say, actually, it's from the Cockney region of it.
Right.
But I think we made it.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Definitely know y'all in England. But yeah, we was like, yo, y'all think y'all can speak all the French y'all want to, but y'all better write that shit in American too.
Y'all better write out. Hey look, and you Haitians ain't slick neither. Speaking that shit too. We don't get you neither, motherfucker. Everybody can see it.
Yes, that's French, baby. That's Haitian Creole. You're not.
Hey, how was your video so small at first?
It's my superpower.
I don't know. Hey, I don't know. I'm at that point in the show where it's starting to kick in now. Hey, look. This is the first day of summer.
Oh shit, you officially out of here now. Hey nigga, how was your week?
Hey, you heard about it. I've been pontificating on the intricacies of life. Because ain't nobody been teaching nobody nothing for about better part of a week now. So, hey, look, this is the thing. While my brain is still in shape, but able to focus on shit that's not like, and I'm gonna keep it a bean. I've been focusing on shit that is so far, it's very, very far beneath me. And I shouldn't feel bad saying that. I have had to think on an elementary grade school level for a while. Is this question too hard? Let me make it so they can understand it. And I had to train my brain to do that. And that's what you're supposed to do. I ain't begrudging it. But that's what happens. And then you start to adapt the intelligence of your competition.
Is that what the fuck is going on?
A little bit. But hey, look, by about April, everybody that educates children is kind of stupid. They about as smart as the children.
I didn't mean you, motherfucker. I meant with the world.
Oh no, I meant with me, but also with like educators.
They becoming idiots.
Yeah, no, I think it's just an idiocy, like it's an idiocy fatigue.
I ain't hearing none of this because my speaker's disconnected. Because
oh damn,
you know when you fucking got one of these goddamn old ass Savannah, Georgia ass computers and you leave it charged up for too long, shit just start going wrong with that motherfucker.
That's that AMD chip.
Yeah, you just fam. my memory chip was going off, and I just cut the computer off. Realized that it ain't never been off in 3 years. It been plugged up for 3 years.
Oh, so you got 12 million updates.
This
No,
motherfucker got 12 million updates. He got
no,
his cache is around here is bloated as a woman 11 and a half months pregnant.
no, neither of those things.
Oh, I don't know that. I'm out of jokes.
19,
I thought that was rather funny, but
you
fuck y'all.
1992 computer using motherfuckers. Computers will update and express their cache often based on prompts that you put into them. But what you can't do is run a hardware that long. So my memory is frying. Like all these cars in this motherfucker, the battery is toast. Like the battery, if you unplug the motherfucker, the battery dies in like 30 minutes. It's just you can't have you have to express a battery once it's charged. You have to eliminate the charging. You have to cycle through the charge every so often. My shit been plugged up for 2-3 years, nonstop. And yeah, it's starting to manifest. So I fucking just shut this motherfucker down. It's been brand new, other than the battery issue. So now at night, I cut it off. I just cut it off.
This motherfucker is learning device care.
Yeah, that's it. Device care.
Shit. I don't know what I was talking about.
You talking about them rabbit ass kids and teachers thinking like,
oh yeah. You succumb to the level of what you're competing with. It's like when you see a good ass fucking basketball team play horribly. It's like when you watch, I want to say the fucking Nuggets or the Heat play the Knicks, but the Nuggets also are not, in my opinion, a very elite team, even though they up 2-1 in the finals. I know. I'm weird. It is what it is.
Just a hater.
But it's like the Bulls playing the Timberwolves in 97, 98 type of shit. They lost.
Yeah. Thought they had a night off.
But they were not nearly in the stratosphere of that team. It was so far above that. The team was so far beneath them. But those scrappy Timberwolves won. Hey, look, I'm not saying that the children are beneath me. I'm just saying intellectually. And it should be expected, right? You wouldn't want a motherfucker on their level supposed to be teaching them the whole year.
So it's your way of making you feel like the kids have gotten smarter, when in actuality, the teachers have gotten dumber.
The teachers just get dumber. We just get dumber. But in getting dumber, it's not that you're dumb. You still got it, but you just gotta like cycle yourself down a couple notches. It's like it's like Nolan Ryan playing Little League.
It's like repeating the word over and over and over till that motherfucker lose all meaning.
That part, because I do that. I was doing that too. Another thing I picked up, repeating myself to further clarify what it is that I'm saying so people can understand, and I can expand vocabularies because I want to give definitions and synonyms so they know the words. Yeah. It's like Nolan Ryan playing in Little League. It's not that he's a better person, but he's so much better at the shit they're doing right now. So he has to throw different. He fuck his shoulder up. And I had to get my shoulder right, thinking about cat food. It is what it is. It is what it is. But I think I'm in a sweet spot of intellectual clarity now because I'm a week removed from having to dumb it down. So it's coming back now. I'm less foggy. I'm wittier. I'm snappier. Some of my vocabulary is coming back a little bit. But it's there. I'm happy. But hey, the other reason I'm also kind of happy, spoiler alert, Cornel West is running for the president of the United States. These United States. Um, hey, look, producer. I know that was a while ago. That was a while ago.
Let me land this motherfucker.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute. But as possibly you prepare that, I don't know if you got it. Anyway, he's running for president. He announced it the other day. I really, really like it. He's running a third party. I think it's called the People's Party. Not the normal People's Party that you may have been associated with, like that one from the 1800s. Whole different one. But here is his campaign announcement right now. I'm not going to over talk it this time. Let's go. Brother Cornell. I can't throw to it no different than that. I don't know. Voila.
I don't think that's a video. I think that's just a picture.
That's just a picture. Really? 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 I feel like this is a setup. I feel like this is a setup.
I just don't see a play button anywhere.
Hey, look, because the video was definitely in the chat.
Oh shit!
There's definitely a video, and I wanted to watch this video because this video is very entertaining.
Oh shit! All right, so yeah, I did not watch the video. This is a very this is an interesting decision. The third party thing. Well, I appreciate it because I understand that he won't be able to do what he wants his platform to be under the Democratic form party. So I appreciate why he did it, but a little it's gonna be hard for him to get the votes. Reality of the
will
situation.
be.
I mean, well, he's got my vote, but it's gonna be hard for him to get the votes he needs.
Hey,
this is probably the one and only third party votes I'm willing to die on.
Okay, I'll just say this about the situation with Cornell and what he's got going on, what he's doing. He's not going to be president. He doesn't want to be president. He's not going to be president. Nobody thinks that's going to happen. But if we are going to be a country that is arguing about having a third party and being sick of the dual party monopoly that they have, and that's kind of weird. Was it a duopoly? Is that what it would be?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's call it a duopoly.
Sounds right.
I'm gonna go with duopoly. Have a fucking duopoly where it's just Republicans and Democrats, and we can't get anything that the people want enacted or pushed through. Then maybe we need a third party. If we're gonna get a third party, then we're gonna have to support a third party. We're gonna have to actually vote for that third party. And if we don't vote for that third party, they'll never be able to, one, get on the ballot in a more real way. What happens is there's this thing called the FEC. Not that, a different one, right? But what they do is they give grant money. Is this, wait, was that, am I sharing my screen or are you sharing your screen? I don't know. It's up. I ain't got to share it anymore. Anyway, so what happens is they have grant money that they give to the political parties that are running, right? But in order to have access to that money, you have to garner more than 5% on the general election ballot.
No.
Not win. Let's get 5%. Now, if we start to break off votes and vote for a third party and actually garner them 5% of the vote, they will get some of those funds, and they can actually start to build that party to be a formidable opponent in American politics. But if we don't do that, that won't happen. So while I understand and I do like Cornell, and I'm gonna vote for Cornell, if the options are Joe Biden, Donald Trump, and Cornel West, I'm going to vote for Cornel West. That's just the long and short of it. That's just what it is.
Yeah.
But I understand that it's not about him. What it is about, though, is him getting that 5% and this political party that has ideals that I support and that could potentially put forth candidates and politicians that I think would have the fortitude to support the policies that I would like to see enacted. I vote for him now. And then in 4 years, in the 2028 presidential election, the People's Party will then be able to have access to those federally granted funds. That's just my thinking on it.
Hell, I'm hoping he gets enough votes to fucking win.
Black
Hey,
people
look.
should be allowed to sell our vote.
Ooh.
Mm.
I mean, I think we do that already.
We don't have enough. We don't have enough people to usurp anything, but we do have enough people to sway they bullshit. Like, hey, Republicans, Democrats, whichever one of y'all want to be in power, we should be legally allowed to sell our vote pre-ballot, like pre-running. Come up with a certain amount of money to the black diaspora, and we're gonna lock in with that side. Now, you still have to get the majority of your people to win, but you just have the black vote.
Right.
Hey, you are describing the exact political climate in which we live today. Black people sell their vote but we just don't sell it. We donate our vote. But it's the same exact concept. It's given. We say we want certain concessions, like we're gonna get a Democratic, we're gonna get the first Democratic primary in South Carolina. Yay, James Clyburn, Jim Clyburn, what is it? James, whatever it is. Hey, yay, you got a fucking bullshit ass primary in your state first. Whoop the fucking do. But those are the sales. We sell our vote by proxy by installing that person as a figurehead to be the leader of our coalition. And every moment he is there is our endorsement of his actions. So if he's selling out and we elect him, we are effectively selling our vote.
We need to be able to go, hey, $2.8 trillion to be divided equally amongst voters. When you go vote, you go get your check.
Be nice. We'll see.
I'm with that.
Hey, look, I ain't never gonna turn down that sound like reparations or like payment for
that could be reparations.
Either way, it is what it is. But yeah, if you could put that Cornel West video back up, we gonna listen to it now. I promise we gonna listen to it this time. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna get a nonverbal thing. There you go.
In these bleak times, I have decided to run truth and justice, which takes the form of running for president of the United States as a candidate for the People's Party. I enter into quest for truth. I enter into quest for justice. And the presidency is just one vehicle to pursue that truth and justice, what I've been trying to do all of my life.
All my
life. Well, hey, that's what's up.
Get niggas out of.
I thought it was more to it. I thought it was more. That was like all the
housing, women having control over their bodies, health care for all. de-escalating the destruction of the to a job with a living life. I care about the quality of your life. I care about whether you have access to a job with a living wage, decent housing, women having control over their bodies, health care
I don't like
for
the way he said
all,
that.
de-escalating the destruction of the planet, the destruction of American democracy. Democracy creates disruption. It creates an eruption. It creates an interruption. Wide from below, the energies of everyday people is manifest. And I know there are precious people in your life who you care for. That's why it's important for you to be involved, important for you to participate. We're not talking about hating anybody. We're talking about loving. We're talking about affirming.
I love everything
We're talking
he
about
says, and I hate that he
empowering
sounds like this.
those who have been pushed to the margins. Because neither political party wants to tell the truth about Wall Street, about Ukraine, about the Pentagon, about big tech. Neo-fascists like Brother Trump or milquetoast neoliberals like Brother Biden. Wow, I'm so happy to make a world-shaking decision. You know what I mean? Well, I know gangsters when I see them. And gangster's not a subjective expression. It's an objective condition. Do we have what it takes? We shall see.
I'm watching both of those.
But some of us are going to go down fighting, go down swinging with style and a smile, accenting the best in you and trying
he
to
is
tease
about
out
to
the
challenge
best
Hulk Hogan
in
for the
me.
goddamn
Let's do it together.
for the WWF Heavyweight Championship.
Hey,
Because
what you gonna
everything
do?
that he's saying is real, and I like everything that he's saying. I just hate that he sounds like a fucking supervillain.
Hey, look, what you gonna do when Cornell Mania West run wild on you? Hey,
Like,
look.
hey, that nigga went from supervillain to rapist to fucking WWF heel.
Hey, look. He hit all versions of Clarence Williams III. Every single version of that man.
Every single version. That couldn't have been said no better.
God damn. And
welcome
everything that he said was necessary.
That's all he was missing.
That part. That was it. Oh, you wants the shit. Yeah. Hey, but I rock with it. I fuck with him doing it. I don't.
Wait. I got one more. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. He missed that one. Ray Nathan.
How you like my schoolboy?
If y'all don't know, we talking about Link from the Mod Squad.
Yeah. I mean, they probably would. Yeah. Hey, look, we only named all the shit that we know him from.
Hey, we're drunk here. I feel like tonight ain't right. We need to get to the bottom of this nigga drunk. Pause.
What?
Yeah, I am glad you paused that.
Ha ha.
I don't know, but it's a lot of motherfuckers that refer to Mr. Cornell West as a joke, or think of him as a joke in his quest to run for president. I'm not gonna go with him being a joke. This man is a philosopher. He's an activist.
I mean, he
was a Harvard professor.
He's got
right?
the education.
Either Harvard or Princeton, one of the two. Maybe both. Fuck it. Hey, look, I'm gonna go there. Yeah. So I'm of the mindset that he is fully capable.
Yeah,
we've
no doubt.
We've had our
papa, our baby,
we've had a peanut farmer. We've had an actor.
2.
Yeah. We've had a saxophone player.
2.
2. We've had an admitted college C student.
We've had a
And
murderer.
this mother. Hold on. I want to just spotlight the
hypocrisy.
No, the greatness of this C level the C student.
Oh,
he's a C student whose father was legacy and head of the CIA. Your father is the head of the agency charged with the centralization of intelligence. And the best you can garner at your university is straight C's. It lets me know that you got a bunch of F's. And it was like, well, it's George Bush's son. He the head of the C. I can't get his motherfucker. I can't fail him.
I can't
But I can't give him
I can't give him what I give everybody else.
I can't give him this F, but I can't in good conscience give him no A now. Woo-hoo.
I mean, did you see the last paper?
So when we start to talk about Mr. Dr. Cornell, yeah, doctor, right? Dr. Cornell West. We gotta put a little bit more. We gotta put a little bit more respect on that. A little bit more. A little bit more acknowledgement to the abilities of that person to do the job that we've been giving away for the last forever. Ever. Name your smart president.
Mm-hmm.
Like the motherfucker that went to like MIT and was where are these presidents in our country? I never heard of a genius president.
Taft.
Taft was a genius.
Just somebody needs to shout out Taft.
Just Taft.
I don't even know Taft's first name.
William.
Hey, look, I was going to say Warren, but it's not Warren. It's Harding. Is William Taft?
I think so.
I know Grover Cleveland, motherfucker.
I know Gerald Ford wasn't shit. So I mean, hey, what you mean?
Hey! You gonna have to leave all the good old boys alone. Clinton, Gerald Ford, the ones that could have been fucking Jimmy Carter, the ones that could have been KKK members but missed it. You got
only reason I'm gonna say that Jimmy Carter wasn't one of them
because this motherfucker keep building houses.
Hey, look, because he keep building houses. That motherfucker was 97 years old with a hammer and a nail, and it wasn't for the photo op.
Right, this nigga was out there in the field.
Boy, he
got injured on the job. They had to fill out OSHA paperwork. They had to say, so what exactly happened?
See, this nigga is getting workman's comp. He out here in the field for real shit.
Jimmy had a legitimate suit. And they take it.
I'm to this day not sure that wasn't a weekend at Bernie's.
You think that is?
To this day.
Hey, look, this is a long ass weekend though.
Right.
Man, you only see that nigga for 27 minutes.
Oh no, you don't see him. They parked him. Well, hey, look, I don't want to sound callous about one of our presidents, especially one that I was kind of defending when we started on this. But they put him in hospice a couple months ago, and this is why I say clean living, because it was dark. And it was like, okay, we're gonna park this motherfucker. And then he was like, no, I'm straight. I'm cool. And it's been months. And then like his son came out, was like, yeah, Pop's actually like improved miraculously. I don't know what the fuck is going on. He just keeps like getting better for some reason. I don't know.
Leaving shit in charge with y'all in charge. God damn it! Y'all gonna somehow burn the White House down. He ain't even in that motherfucker no more.
Yeah, yeah. But actually, apparently the wife is knocking at this point. I think it sounds fucked up because I don't research these people, and it's just certain shit that I read, and so I'm gonna sound callous. It's gonna happen.
About it, Jay-Z and Beyonce.
No, I don't know if she died or not recently.
Oh yeah, that is callous.
Hey, look, it might come off that way. It's not intended, but I'm not sure if she just recently passed or she just
callous.
recently.
You know why? Because you didn't have to mention it.
I didn't. I didn't. Other than to fortify my argument of the clean living. I'm saying this to say that. I'm saying all that to say this. When the husband and wife kind of go together, I think that's some special shit. I think that they ticket is punched and they going somewhere nice, and there's gonna be no confusion.
What if the mama and daughter go together? Ain't that kind of creepy?
That's different. They finna talk about somebody when they get there.
But gossip is what you saying. You're trying to tell me Princess Leia.
See, you think it's kind of special. It might be kind of depressing. That man might have been looking forward to her passing away for a long time. And soon as he got his freedom, that man was about to kick back, finally kick his feet up, get a beer, watch the goddamn baseball game in peace. He ain't got a chance to watch the goddamn baseball game in 72 years because baseball game come on the same time as her school. And he can't never get to the goddamn TV. But now that she gone, this man gets to goddamn catch up on he get to watch a game live when it happened.
Hey, look, maybe
and then right before she died, she pushed him down the stairs.
Hey, look, maybe you gotta judge it like this. The first one to die dictates the altruism of the people. So if the first one to die was a sweet woman and she was kind-hearted and all that, we kind of got a general sense of where she may be going. And then if he goes right after, following, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if this motherfucker was a nasty bitch that couldn't nobody stand, and she checks out, we're gonna have a idea of where she's headed. And the same way, if he checks out right after, he following. Wherever you go, I go.
So he might end up even going to hell because of her.
I don't know her personally, but I'm sure there are staff around that have knowledge. Have knowledge. Hey, what if that's the criteria?
Ooh.
It might be something to the. What if that's what he meant? Ooh. What if that's what was meant? I don't even know if this was in that Bible or not. It is easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than it is for a rich man to enter the gates of heaven. And that's because all the servants that you've been shitting on standing at the gate.
Yeah.
Assessing.
Like,
talking to. Hey, yo, Pete. Oh, no. Not him right there. No. He wasn't shit.
That's the one I was telling you about.
Right, that's the one I was telling you about.
Oh. Nah, fam. Can't get in here.
Hey, look. I
would let you in, but my man's right here.
Remember that time that you had that orgy in the hotel and you left all of the stains every fucking where? I had to clean that shit up. That was me. We ain't get no premium, and you didn't even leave a fucking tip.
Not a fucking tip.
You know
Well,
what?
see.
You know what? You know what? You know what? Hey, look, we got enough non-tippers in here.
Oh shit.
I think it's going. Hey, look, I don't know how this works, but it's gonna be some. Hey, fam, God's petty. Like, can we admit that? Well,
Yeah,
can we just be
yeah.
honest with ourselves? I mean, Lord, but I
We
mean,
mean this in
God,
the best possible way.
but you know,
You know how we feel.
you told her not to pee, and then she peed, and then you turned into some salt. But you know, if you tell
Immediately,
somebody not to look at some shit,
they definitely gonna look at it.
she ain't run back. It ain't say she ran back, and then she okay, let me
Right.
go get my water one more time.
She ain't try to stick a foot in, nothing.
Bitch, just look back. Moses, he just knocked again. He just knocked. Hey look. So you telling me if I show up to God's house, invited, but I hit the bell twice, I can't get in? I'm just saying. If I get up there, I think I'm gonna advocate for Moses. I mean, I just think Moses got a bum deal, and if ain't nobody, if I get up there and it ain't been, if it ain't been done, I'm gonna do it.
Like, hey, y'all ever had that Moses conversation?
Hey yo, look, I'm just saying. Hey yo, look, can I just talk to Moses real quick? I just want to holler at Moses, make sure he's straight. Then I'm gonna talk to my grandmas.
Moses is first on the list.
But Moses had a fucked up life, fam. She put him in a basket on the river. It wasn't even waterproof. How you know this was gonna float, fam? It was wicker. My G, come on.
Hey, wicker is pretty fucking heavy. Especially, nobody knows the buoyancy of wicker.
And
Like,
all I'm saying is of origin stories in heroism arcs. I mean, in the manger, sound good. All that. Mama couldn't even had to search around. Had you by the goats and the whatnots and the sheeps and who's it's. That man mama put him in a basket. And then in the water. And then gave him a push. And was like,
yeah, this is way, hey, this is way more Thanos than Batman.
all I'm saying is we need to give Moses credit for being the youngest ship captain of all time.
Need to put some respect on his name. I feel you. I never thought about it that way, but I see it.
Hey, look, I hope comedy ain't like one of the things that. Oh shit! It was just a joke. I don't even, man. Yo, look, I don't even give a fuck about Moses like that, man. Shit.
I think God has, after 275 episodes, I think God pretty much understands that.
He understands our humor. He get it.
Yeah,
He
he
get
get
it.
it.
He get it.
Yeah, God get it.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't even know. Hey, look. Cornell West.
Yeah,
I
going
think
out west. Like
I think you got some support on the SOS podcast. I'll be rock with you. But more importantly, please, people understand that it's not about him being president. It is about that People's Party that represents all of the things that we hope they would stand on to be a viable political party in America. So we are not just bound to have to pick between two individual motherfuckers who really serve the same purpose. Again, the Trump tax cuts were not reversed, and all of the border policies were kept in place, except for the Title 42 shit, which just went away recently. But it really don't change all that much, just about how much we can expel them And let's be real. We wasn't expelling them before. So we Chicago got 8,000 of them before the little
Yeah, like
blockade.
I have always been of the mind state that as black people we can't afford to piss away our votes. You going third party because a third party vote can't win, and if the person that we want to win can't win, it gets extra bad for us. So I felt like black people didn't have the luxury to vote third party. I always felt that way. But with Cornell West running, I am willing to take that chance
Hey,
and vote for Cornell West.
I'm with you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna take that as a victory because
Yeah,
I'll snatch anything.
yeah.
I'll take anything as a victory. I'll spend whatever I can spend. Um, much like our U.S. Congresswoman Lauren Boebert, spending whatever the fuck she want to spend, however the fuck she want to spend it. So, this past week, over the course of this past week, Lauren Boebert, for some reason, she just want to be a fucking clown on the internet. I don't know why, but it just is what it is. So they had the debt ceiling vote this week.
Hmm.
Well, since we saw everybody last, right? There was some, back and forth about it. We got screwed. No, we got screwed. No, we got screwed. Hey, look, we all kind of got fucked. It was an orgy. And not a very good one. It was like a lot
A,
of
a literal clusterfuck.
literal clusterfuck. But during said clusterfuck's vote, um, one person in Congress was absent, Ms. Lauren Boebert. After it was found that she was absent, she responded on her Twitter and said, "Yeah, that vote, man, fuck that bullshit." She might not have said that like that, but that's what she meant. Fuck that
Essentially.
bullshit. Yeah, I'm not gonna quote her verbatim. I'm gonna give you what she meant. Fuck that bullshit. I ain't vote because I ain't want to vote for that bullshit. They're gonna give me some crap to eat, to swallow. I ain't swallowing crap. I ain't voting for it. I ain't voting. Yeah, nothing. It wasn't a good deal for anybody involved, so I wasn't gonna do it, and that was just a sham and a charade. And I won't subject my constituents to having to participate in such foolery. And then CNN said, "Whoo." So we was on the steps of the Capitol building, and we had our report. We had a reporter out there. We had cameraman. Motherfucker was just on a smoke break, chilling and whatnot, because there was a vote happening at that time, the debt ceiling vote,
Hmm.
and so they was just chilling. And who do they see scurrying about? One Miss Lauren Boebert,
Mm.
and she is booking.
It's-
Booking the little skirting high heels, kitten heels she's wearing, just chopping. Hey, look, getting it going. They say, hey, she says to the reporters, did they start the vote yet? And she said something like, they shut it down yet? Whatever. And it was like, yeah, no, they just started. They just closed the doors. She said, oh shit. And then she kicks it up another gear. The bitch
she
will.
was knees to chest.
Hey, look, the bitch did what everybody in Chicago will recognize as a pew. The bitch pewed in real life. Pew
Damn.
got little on the motherfucker. Hey, look, still didn't get in there. They ain't let her ass in. She missed the fucking vote.
Mm.
But the fact that you make a oh shit. Hey, shout out to the producer. I think
Yeah.
you started at 15 seconds in though.
I I was ticked off they wouldn't let me do my job, so I didn't take the vote. Call it a no-show protest. But I certainly let every one of my colleagues and the country know I was against this garbage of a bill. They just closed it. They closed it? Yeah.
They just closed it. They just closed it. They closed it?
Fuck.
Hey, look. She was busting a sweat in that little power suit.
She tried to spin it.
Her little blazer skirt combo. Thought she was gonna do something up there. Hey, look, I don't know what the fuck this bitch is doing in Congress, but hey, she should really not be there. She is not qualified for anything. This is the same bitch that was carrying her biggest claim to anything anything in politics, legislation, is carrying fucking guns in Congress and saying that she gonna bring a pistol on the fucking on the House floor.
That's who she is, huh?
Like, bitch, Easy E didn't even want to do that.
All right, so congratulations. You're trying to do what the Black Panthers did.
They wasn't even trying to. They was just coming to visit with their pieces. You coming to work with your? Why you coming to work with your piece?
True.
You got bodyguards and shit here, bitch. It's a whole police force for y'all. They coming as visitors. They got no protection, so they exercise their Second Amendments. But you was taking pictures and shit and using the photo op. She's a weird individual. But that's not even the biggest L she took this past week.
Damn.
You about to pull a John Morant?
Hey, look. So no, she ain't pulling a John Morant. So, those that know, there's a story about her life that she's been on a search of some sorts, a Pulvician sort of search. And we all know who Povich is. Our friend Maury. You don't know what he's famous for. It's for a particular phrase.
You are not the father.
For a particular test. So, it's been rumored, known, said, I don't know, that her mama was a hoe, or maybe not a hoe, but like she followed wrestlers around and and fucked them.
Shit, she was fucking the boys.
Yeah.
He's a ring rat.
Yeah, a ring rat, what they call them. So she was going around fucking wrestlers and became pregnant. Birthed who we know to be Lauren Bobert, right? All of Lauren's life, she's been telling Lauren that your daddy is this wrestler, world-class athlete by the name of Stan Lane.
Stan Lane.
Yeah. For years, Stan Lane has been getting accusations that he is this baby's daddy. So finally, Stan has had enough, and Stan can't stand for no more. Stan stood for paternity test. I couldn't finish it. I tried. Hey, look, I'm doing this off the cuff. So what? Anyway, he took a paternity test, and it came back in that true Maury Povich fashion. You are not the father.
Oh shit.
Hey, look. I just feel that it's very weird. It is very weird that this family values, gun-toting, Republican, stalwart, don't know who her damn daddy is because her mama was a hoe. There you go.
That was fucking the goddamn one of the tag team champions. She was apparently she was getting tag team by one of the tag team champions.
Hey, look.
Think she put that belt on the wrong person.
Put that belt on the wrong member of the Traveling Lightning. I don't know. Hey, look, this is the worst part about it. I don't know who Stan Lane is. I don't know his wrestling moniker. I don't know his tag team partner's name. I don't know what promotion he wrestled with. This motherfucker ain't Shawn Michaels. This motherfucker ain't
Right.
Diesel. He ain't Razor Ramon. He ain't fucking Ric Flair. He ain't Hulk Hogan. He ain't even one of the damn bushwhackers. This motherfucker was not a member of Demolition. He was not one of LOD. He was not Mr. Perfect Kurt Hennig. He wasn't even Chris Benoit. He wasn't Dean Malenko. And look, the fact that I've rattled off that many wrestlers lets you know how many wrestlers I know, and I still ain't got to this motherfucker yet.
Chris Benoit's off the list.
Hey, look, that's just WWF trying to erase that man's. You not gonna load that gun and then
you not gonna Coco Beware,
Mr. Perfect.
How you gonna name a black one though?
Damn, nigga, you just missed all the Negroes. Rikishi.
This nigga didn't get Junkyard Dog, One Man Gang,
Bad News Brown,
the Brooklyn Brawler.
He wasn't black.
She wasn't even getting tapped out to Tonka.
Banjo, Kamala couldn't hit. Mabel. And I'm just giving you the same motherfucker but different monikers.
She wasn't one of the Godfather's hoes. None of that shit.
Papa Shango.
Oh shit. Like yeah, she would have been better off being the daughter of one of the Godfather's hoes.
Hey.
Than this nigga.
Hey.
You know how far down the card.
At least you'd have been able to narrow it down then.
Like, you know how far down the card she went? Like, she wasn't fucking one of the main eventers. Hell nah. This nigga wasn't going for the goddamn this intercontinental European champion ass nigga.
This motherfucker's never gonna be on TV.
Right.
Fake ass Davey Boy Smith. I don't know why. Look, I don't know why we shitting on him so hard to shit on her.
That makes her
That's
lower.
fucked up.
It's called Fruit of a Poison Tree.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Man.
But no, quick question while we talking about wrestlers. We need to come up with a fucking word for Roddy Piper's movie career as well as Ghetto Superstar. Cause I'm telling you, I don't know what that word is, but when you hear Praz, Maya, and Old Dirty Bastard fucking hit, ain't it? But it was, and it works. And when you think of them three separately, you like hit. But then when you think of them together, you be like, nah.
No, what the fuck?
When you think of them separately, you like fucking hit. Hit. And then you like,
Not together. They don't. But it was a hit.
Hit. You got Roddy Piper's movie career and Praz, Maya, and ODB. Like that needs to be a word.
It's
not
quite a long shot.
Try to give you some. I have.
You know what I think the word is? And we too far in this pause era. Cause the middle is gonna make you two childish motherfuckers chuckle. Legendiculous.
Legend what?
Legendiculous.
This nigga is supposed to be the one that's making the new words.
Hey, look. I'm not mad at Legendiculous.
Yes. That is the word. That shit is legendiculous. Ghetto Superstar is definitely legendiculous.
That shit should not be good, but it is, and to the point where it is exceptionally good.
It's exceptionally good. It's like noteworthy, nigga. Like
what?
But when you
took her glasses off and shook her head, and oh my god.
Hey, but when you mention those three motherfuckers separately, you're like, why not a hit? Why not 3 hits? Why not 3 separate hits, but not one?
Individually, these are people that are otherwise associated with good shit.
Right, otherworldly talent. Otherworldly talent, these three. But you mentioned them together. Legendiculous.
Yeah. Speaking of Legendiculous, I don't know. I don't want to fuck up your word, but I'm gonna fuck your word up.
Fuck it up. Fuck it up.
Absolutely, utterly astonishing attention to detail and ability to do your job was this bus driver. I don't know if y'all saw the video, but that shit was legendiculous. Oh my fucking god! So a fucking bus driver was dropping off a child. She had a bus of like I guess mixed age children, dropping off a kid at the stop.
Dedicated to her job.
Girl walks off the bus. Doors closed. On the girl's book bag. As the lady that's driving the bus proceeds to just take off. Look like she going fast as hell. While this little girl is in her book bag, which is in the door. This woman drives for a considerable amount of time.
It was a pretty long fucking video.
And at no point does she glance over to her right, notice a big, bright, pink-ass book bag in the door that's not closed. She ain't catching the whiff of the wind. She driving fast as shit. She ain't noticing this motherfucker sound different or nothing. She ain't looking to her right. She ain't checked the mirror. And what looks like
on the road.
Several blocks of driving. You don't notice this girl hanging out the fucking window?
Sounds like a case of, all right, bitch. Hear me out. I think there are a lot more cases. I think that some of these plausible deniability cases are exigent incidences from prior interactions that ended in ambiguous. All right, bitch. Like 2-3 weeks ago, that child's mother and that bus driver got into it. And
so you think it was
and last thing that mother heard was 2 weeks later. We've all ridden a fucking school bus before. We've all ridden a fucking bus before. There's no way that a motherfucker didn't see. There's no way.
Not at all. Not at all. For the people that didn't see, here goes the video right quick. For the people who are listening, I mean, your fault. I don't know.
I'm ready to tell you shit today.
All right.
Hey, look. Remind me to remind y'all, or to tell y'all about a person that I bumped into. I saw somebody yesterday, and I didn't realize it till after. I think I know them, but I don't know if I know them. But they saw me for a very, very long time.
And they said the same shit. I think I know.
They didn't say nothing. I didn't realize that. Wait a minute. I didn't get that till after the fact.
They said the same shit.
Hey, look, maybe that's what it was. But I'm gonna blame them for not being. I'm gonna blame them for not doing what I should have been able to do, because reasons. That's how it works. Be better than me. Don't be equal to me.
Right.
And I always say I'm the more popular one. You should have known me.
Damn. All right, here the video go.
Hey, the legs was going fast as shit when she started.
Hey, and ain't nothing funny about this, fam. I'm killing this lady right now.
Oh yeah. As a parent, I'm definitely
I'm killing this lady. And if I find out that this motherfucker standing up here is an adult,
beating her ass too.
Hey, look, I'm fucking him up also. If
That's
you
the intersection right there.
Hey, look. I might fuck. If you were 8th grader, I might take my belt off and whoop your ass. Just because you need to be more attentive in life. Look at this bitch. Look at this shit.
She's looking right there.
What are you pointing at? Scenery, bitch? Horns are blowing at her, by the way.
Hey, nothing less than the bottom of her shoes need to be missing, Fred Flintstone style.
I'm gonna
Hey, look,
laugh
man.
because the kid it looked like the kid got up.
It let the kid got up. Let the kids okay. I think the
I'm
kid
gonna
did
laugh
suffer.
if that
The
kid
kid
was
did
rubbed
suffer.
out.
The kid did suffer some significant injuries. I don't think anything that's going to be permanent. And I don't quote me on that. I don't, but I think that's what happened. So I think the kid's going to be okay.
I'm gonna laugh if that kid had been sharpened like a number 2 pencil during test time.
Well, I know you. So yeah, I know.
I
God
mean,
damn it. God damn it. All right, so we are going to give the disclaimer that the SOS podcast is all about the safety of the children, and we all hope for the best for that child. Please keep that in mind
they
when
don't
you
have to be
listen to
mutually
this
exclusive.
portion.
I can hope for the best and plan for the worst.
Hey look, hey look,
Please
hey
make
look.
sure that you do not think that this is mutually yes, we do hope for the best for this child. Please keep that in mind for all of these jokes.
Hey look, hey look,
Continue
hey
on.
look. I don't have a joke right now other than this. That girl is finna get
Oh, she's definitely gonna get paid.
paid.
Yeah.
And hey look, on the scale of shit you can get paid for having to happen to you.
That's up there.
I mean, it's up there, but it ain't up there.
Hey, you know that kid was an asshole if that happened in like Fort Wayne or some shit. Whole town's fucking net worth is fucking like $73.
Hey, that's fucked up then.
Yeah.
But hey, also, does the bus driver have a house? Then I guess I just got two
No.
houses.
Does her mama have a house? Cause
Hey,
now I got three.
hey, look, is there a car involved? Lady, I'm taking all your shit, and hey, look, call it what you want. It is a symptom of the fucked up America that we live in. That this woman who obviously should not be doing this job is forced to do this job. She didn't choose this. This shit chose her. I get it because you are obviously horrible at it.
Yeah,
But such is life that people need to work to generate income, to generate money, to survive, to live. Get it? I ain't gonna hate on that. Well, I am gonna hate on that. You shouldn't have been driving that fucking bus. You was not qualified to do that shit. But the overall circumstances of life, I understand, and I think it's shitty that we force people to be in these positions to do these shits that they are obviously not qualified to do. I don't know. I got a bug up my ass. I
Oh,
told you.
I didn't, I didn't, I didn't,
Pause.
I didn't think that was gonna get that militant. I thought
Pause.
that.
I knew it when he said I ain't laughing. I knew. Hey,
Because
I
you
like.
can't find a
Hey,
joke out of
hey,
this.
hey. Laugh or not, nigga. Nub to the knees is hilarious. They would have pulled that little motherfucker up, and they would have did that little thing that the them skeletons do. The cheap skeletons you get rid of stuff for Halloween. The little paper shit that got the little metal circles in the joint.
Damn. He's trying not to laugh.
They got the little circles in the joints, the little metal ring circles in the joints, got the string. They should have picked that little motherfucker up by the book bag, little Oh shit.
It's fucked up. Like you cannot be that dedicated to your job that you just don't realize that you're dragging a whole human being
Hey,
for
and
four
then
blocks.
Then you got this obnoxiously large third grader standing in front, looking like the 1, 2, 3 kid. I kid you not, I thought that was fucking Shawn Michaels. I thought that was Shawn Michaels standing there, the Heartbreak Kid standing there, and no, it's a child.
Hey,
And then I saw the book bag,
and that
which
motherfucker
oddly
movie.
enough looked like an Eddie Bauer.
Hey,
Hey, only Eddie Bauer come in that camo green that matched his sweater. And then he had the boots and this shit was good. That was definitely Eddie Bauer. He reeked of Eddie Bauer callousness. Only an Eddie Bauer book bag wearer, first off, is gonna get up 2 stops before his stop to stand at the front of the bus. Like 2 whole stops before his stop. Just to stand at the front of the bus so
so motherfuckers can see
that book bag. Right. He just standing there. It's a whole child dying right outside. And you know why did nobody see that shit? Because everybody was marveling at that fucking Eddie Bauer. It's not the bus driver's fault. It's Edward Bauer.
It's the Flash. It's the Flash, not the sizzle.
Hey, that kid looked like he could have been tested for Lauren Beaubear's daddy. And
Full
that's
circle.
all. We covered all bases here. We just didn't get a Cornel West reference in, but that's all right. We're gonna build on this episode.
Cornel West would have seen that child.
Yeah, Cornel
Full
West definitely
circle.
would have seen that child.
Hey, speaking of building, the Atlanta City Council approved the funds to go ahead and move forward with that Cop City initiative that they got going on.
Cop City.
Yeah, Cop City in Atlanta. For the people who don't know, in Atlanta, they're proposing to build a world-class training facility for a law enforcement training facility that's going to include the likes of I believe they're the Israeli police force trainers, something like that. They're gonna get some of that. No, not Krav Maga, crack a nigga. Big is the style that they're more familiar with. But I think the Israeli police force is like one of the most brutal police forces in the world. And forgive me if I'm confusing Israeli with something else.
Palestinian.
Hey, look, I doubt anybody in our government.
3,000-year fucking war, sir.
No, not that. No, I'm not questioning. I'm not challenging their fortitude. I'm doubting that any governmental entity in our country would actually rock with a Palestinian entity in public. That
on the papers.
whole paper.
9 motherfuckers got killed in a church in a Brown's Chicken in Palestine, and we ain't been back to Brown's since. You know we ain't going to Palestine, motherfucker.
At all. But yeah, so they approved that, and the Atlanta City Council approved that in the face of a very, very large contingent of residents that did not want that to happen, of people in the community that did not want to see that put forth. I thought I'd mention that while we was talking about that. That was on my that I had thought about that this week. That was on my mind, just to mention of the craziness of our political landscape. Even the motherfuckers we pick don't necessarily be picking us. Crazy.
Yeah, so just always remember that at election time. Remember who's voting for the shit that you don't want. And
Remember who's fucking you up. Speaking of fucking you up, Governor Greg Abbott. Not governor, my bad. Mayor Adams. I said Greg Abbott. I don't know why I said him. Eric Adams. My bad. Trying to get all my political shit out the way. Eric Adams floated the idea of let's say migrant management. He had an interesting theory. He said, "It is my vision to take this next step to this faith-based locales and then move to a private residence." They have spare rooms. His idea, which may be nice, I don't know, depending on who you are, but would be to pay private citizens to house migrants. Somebody thinks this is a good idea.
No one thinks that's a good idea.
Somebody thinks this is a good idea.
That motherfucker needs to fucking watch Scarface one time.
I would love. Do we understand? Do we not know how a brothel works? Are we not clear of the potentiality? Do we not see the dominoes that we're setting up for the tip over? Or are you setting up the tip drill? I don't know.
I think this was what was that, season 2 of The Wire?
Amsterdam?
Man, they were smuggling people like a mother. Had them trafficked.
McNulty in a brothel. The canister full of girls.
With discipline, and we're
Hey, that
executing
nigga with that
on it.
QR code on his jacket look like a chubby young jock.
Hey, look, he do though, and he does have a QR code on his.
With discipline, and we're executing on it. It is my vision to take the next step to this, go to the faith-based locales, and then move to private residence. There are residents who are suffering right now because of economic challenges. They have spare rooms, they have locales, and if we can find a way to get over the 30-day rule and other rules that government has in its place, we can take that $4.2 billion, 4.3 even maybe now, that we potentially have to spend, and we can put it back in the pockets of everyday New Yorkers, everyday houses of worship, instead of putting it in the pockets of corporations. And some of those corporations come from outside our city. We should this with discipline, and we're executing on it. It is my vision.
Hey, look, I'm just saying. If you finna incentivize me to, I mean, how many can I put in the room?
Can I stack these motherfuckers up?
Because right now, I'm under the assumption. No, fuck that. Right now, I know that the city of Chicago is spending $2,400 a month on migrants. Now, if you're telling me that I can get some kind of foster parent situation going on for $2,400 a month to house a Mexican, I mean a migrant, my bad. I also feel like there's words for black people that we use. We don't say black, we'll call them everything but that. Now that instead of saying call them motherfuckers niggas, we call them thugs. Ours is built in an insult, fam. Yours is built in a traveler designation. So hey, look, it is what it is. The Mexicans. If I put 7 of them in my house, do I get $2,400 for each individual one?
I will buy a house and throws 5 of them in there and more than cover the goddamn mortgage.
Buy a house. I mean, define room. And I'm not saying I'm gonna do that, but what I'm saying is that this is how ridiculous the proposition sounds, because you're gonna have motherfuckers saying, well, I got a garage.
Mm.
If I put a bed, if I put a couple cots in that motherfucker, it's
Nigga.
hey look, when she said
I
these
was,
Airbnbs about to be lit.
yeah,
Let
shit,
Don
yeah.
King hear about this shit. That nigga was bold enough to charge Mike Tyson $500 for a towel. You know what the fuck he gonna do to the American public?
This nigga is gonna be the richest man in America
Nigga,
in 7 hours.
damn. You bold enough to charge Mike motherfucking Tyson, Iron Mike Prime, Iron Mike motherfucking Tyson, $500 a towel. Like he can't read or some shit.
Like
And then
you,
when he ask you about
Like he can't spell towel.
right. That's probably the only two things that nigga can read and recite accurately is $500 and towel. And then go, hey, Mike. Hey, only in America. What?
Only in America.
It's only you and him in a room. And he asks you about these $500 towels. And you keep sipping your drink. Y'all better not let Don King hear about this shit. Fuck him up. Fuck him up then.
He gonna get it. He gonna get it. Yeah, but yeah, I just thought that shit. I thought that shit was wild. Just stacked on top of all this immigration shit.
Boy, she took the toy. Go get her.
That is fucking crazy as hell. I don't know if I said this on the show before, but I was reading something or watching something that was talking about the immigration crisis, and there was a shift in how it happened, right? With all you motherfuckers staying over here and causing turbulence in the economy and the job market and all that shit. There was a time in which the borders were open and Mexicans would come to America seasonally, work, and then go back to Mexico.
Yeah.
Providing a service for the country, taking themselves back, and not drawing on the public resources while not contributing to the public resources. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, so we don't tax y'all while y'all up here. Y'all take y'all money and y'all go back, and y'all don't use none of our tax money.
Man, Joe, sound like a smooth operation of how shit can actually like exist. Come in, you don't fuck up the town, you set your shop up, you do your thing, and you rotate. Cool. Easy peasy. When they closed the borders, it made it so motherfuckers couldn't go back. So they stayed.
Sound a lot like a sundown town.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
I can see the similarities.
Mm-hmm. So
you come
they
in,
close
get your time, nigga, but when that motherfucking light started to go down,
get your ass back. Get your ass back. But anyway, so fast forward to the borders closing. Now the motherfuckers that want to cross the border don't want to cross back for fear of not being able to come back to America. So they stay. So then they draw on resources. They undercut the economy here by even more significant amounts than previous.
Hey,
further driving the economy into a
free fall.
Not a free fall. Driving a wedge in the economy of haves and have-nots, because you do work for such little money for people that make such great profit off of what you do. You fuck up the balance of the ecosystem. Now you got motherfuckers that get exponentially richer while not making other motherfuckers in the society in which they're supposed to cohabitate within gain anything.
And then you got the motherfuckers that compound the shit by coming from this side, going over there. The Americans, that is, going over there, raising the prices of everything, facilitating the necessity for them to come over here and make more money.
It's hey, look, we're doing it in the exact opposite to their ecosystem, fucking it up because we're coming over there with our with our abundance of resource in raising the prices on shit and taking over valuable resources there. We have all these means. We go over there and now we just buying up shit. And now the motherfucker who
All
was
these means we go over there to save some money and buy up all this shit and raise all their prices because it's so cheap. It's a marvelous fucking cycle of fuckery.
Your apartment used to be
Now they
$200
gotta
a
come
month
over here to get more money to
to
live
go back.
in Chucalisca, Mexico. Because Brad then went out there and what were they calling that shit? Like we just did a story on this shit, not even 6 months.
Cyber commuting. They were cyber commuting from
Not
Mexico.
cyber commuting. They called it something else.
I don't. You're right. It is a term for it. I can't remember what the term is.
Yeah.
But it is a term for it. Yeah, but just moving down there and just living like kings. Boy.
Yeah, that's what motherfucker at my job did. He went down there. He went down there and moved to Mexico and was working and from here getting paid what we make to live down there. And he said that his roommate was an architect in Mexico, and they made the same amount.
Because he was a Mexican architect, not an architect in Mexico.
Yeah, yeah, and he made the same amount doing our job, which, by the way, does not require as much education as being a goddamn architect. Our stakes aren't that high.
You ain't
We
got
are not. We are not responsible for your life.
no sudden infrastructure failures in your job.
Right? I can't destroy your whole family by my miscalculations.
Mm-hmm.
So architects probably should make more than me, and I'm cool with that.
Yeah, they should. They should. And hey, look, I ain't mad at it, but also, not that much more though, because most people provide a vital service to society's progression and movement.
I don't.
Hey,
My
look,
job does not at
hey,
all.
look, I think, hey, look.
My job does not at all.
I mean, well, shit. Yeah, you might not. Speaking of shit that's working though, on a brighter note, there's a borough in New York that went 5 days without police officers.
Yeah, apparently they do this shit every year.
Every
Well, twice
year.
a year. Twice a year.
Yeah, twice. Yeah, twice a year for 5 days, twice a year. They go no police, but police. Yeah, but
Yeah.
no police.
Only the police when we need the police.
So to describe what their approach is, right? For this week,
Amsterdam.
no,
Not quite.
it's not lawless, right? What happens is they turn over.
Well, technically, kind of like Amsterdam, and the fact that the
Nah.
police got to police.
Hey, look. Okay, so this is what it is. They still the police department still was active in that borough, but what they did was route all the 911 calls in that borough that were of a lesser degree to citizens of that neighborhood or volunteers of that neighborhood that would then go and address the situation under the shadowing of a plainclothes licensed police officer. So basically they would just go and try to be violence interrupters, situational mitigators or whatever to get things done. And they did things like one guy stopped the guy from going in the bodega with a gun.
Who the fuck got Rick up out of bed?
Hey, look, talk to motherfucker. He talked to motherfucker that was going into the bodega with his gun into giving him his gun. The dude gave him his gun and then came back the next day to volunteer to try to be one of those interrupters.
I smell Blagojevich. I smell a rollout.
Hey, look. It is what it is. So they did that. There was another incident where there was a woman, a pregnant woman. What she was, just gave birth. One of the two. I think she was pregnant.
She was still pregnant.
Hey,
She's still pregnant, beating the shit out of her baby daddy, and because he didn't bring the right shit. What you finna say?
You think it was Rick from 3B that got that nigga to hand over his gun, or the cop standing behind him going?
I think it was a nigga from 3B, because the cops wouldn't have been there otherwise. And I don't think I'm not going to be sold just yet as on the side of the cops who want this to be successful. I don't know. Maybe they do. I don't know. I'm a skeptic. But anyway, so the incident with the couple, the 911 call was placed, and instead of the police coming, the volunteers from the neighborhood came, and they de-escalated the situation and talked it down, and they resolved it. And they do apparently a lot of this, and they have seen an actual benefit from it. The crime rates go down in that week, in comparison to the other communities in the surroundings. I'm not mad at that.
You know who also ain't mad at that? Spike.
I don't know who Spike is.
The father of Tyke.
Oh, I mean, Spike was cool. I had no problems with Spike or Tyke.
Yeah, but do you remember what Spike used to do?
Spike used to chill until Tom just come around and fuck with him.
No, Spike was the one that was always starting the shit.
Spike would take Tyke around to Tom and let him practice. Tyke fuck Tom up. And if Tom even raised his hand at his kid, that nigga be standing there with his hand on his hip, like he be standing right behind him.
So you're saying
put him up, and Tom be like, and look over his nigga hip, and just let him fuck him up.
So you're saying it's not those volunteers that are making the change; it's those police looking over the shoulders of the volunteers at the offenders, saying, "Comply, motherfucker."
I ain't got to say shit. It's been going over 5 years. I'm pretty sure that first 2 weeks with the balls on their head.
I see it.
I don't know.
Yes,
I don't know.
Yes,
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I like the program. I think the program will be beneficial. I think the program will be successful. I also think the program is just a fucking community of people that act and behave as a community. If you see a motherfucker acting in the street, acting ignorant and acting the ass and doing something that's going to be detrimental to them, step in. Hey, sister, calm down. Why you smacking this brother? Now we don't get the police involved. Now neither one of you get a record. Now neither one of you have a strike on your record that may preclude you from getting a job, that may incentivize you to do some shit that's illegal, that will put you into the system, that will perpetuate the situations that we have in our fucking communities of motherfuckers being desperate and committing crimes unnecessarily because I couldn't get talked down from getting into a fight with this bitch because I brought the wrong fucking stroller.
Does the NYC train incident speak against this whole policy?
They are not allowed to interact with people in that manner. They cannot restrain people. They cannot arrest people. They cannot physically detain. None of that shit. It's literally community-based action.
It's a bunch of niggas saying, "Hey, you sure you want to do that? You know you're tripping, right?"
Fucking gesture. So it's just an empty fucking gesture there.
No, not an empty gesture. I think that if we have community people involved in our community that want to step up and be active in it, I think we will see changes in our communities and it will be positive. But we don't get to see actual incidents of this being successful, so we don't think that it's actually possible. So we just abdicate and say, "Fuck it. When I get mine, I'm out this bitch."
You know what I was saying? Shut up, Frank. Hey, what the fuck are you drinking? Get your ass out of whatever the fuck.
I thought he was going to say something to us. I really did. Okay, so I'll say this. I have been able to see this sort of thing in practice. It was a theory of mine, right? But I've been able to see it in practice. Just me teaching in the neighborhood in which I live, right?
Mhm.
One, it's you think
Fucking bleach
maybe
Fabuloso water. This dog's an idiot.
that's weird. Drinking Fabuloso water, that dog want to die. So what I thought may happen would, I had to fear for my life and relocate because they would come with pitchforks and to fuck and shovels and put me in the ground. What actually ended up happening is I think I relate more to these kids because they see me, they know where I live, they see my kids, they see my wife. They actually see that and it's endearing to them. They regularly tell me how nice they think my wife is. They've seen her 2 times. And all she said to a couple of them was good morning. But that spread. Mr. Miller's wife said good morning to us. Oh, she nice. Oh, I like her. She did. But it spread. And it makes kids do certain things. I'm a stickler. I gave F's. A lot of F's. They responded in a positive way by being active and trying to raise their grades for the next quarter. Also, when some of them saw me, they started to be more concerned about their behaviors around me. Oh shit, Mr. Miller, stay over there. Mr. Miller's here. He could talk to my. It's just, I think being a person that's present and active in the community will help the community to change in the positive. And I think that's what those people are. I think Brownsville. I don't know. I think actually the collective is Brownsville Inc. or people or some shit. I don't know the actual borough or 2-block radius they did this shit in. I think it was like 2 blocks. But it's the experiment of community. And if people actually take pride and interest in their communities and authority in what happens in their community, this don't happen around here. This ain't what we allow. I think it will foster more beneficial interactions between us as people. But these things don't get highlighted, I think, because they work. And if you start to showcase what would work for people, then you start to give that people a vehicle in which they can lift themselves up. And if your goal is to maybe keep these people down, you may hinder the proliferation of information about how just being interested in your communities and not being afraid to talk to the people that are your neighbors. When we used to live on Indiana, one of my neighbors was getting into a fight with somebody outside. I stopped him from doing that shit. Cause we're a community. You're my neighbor. I'm trying to stop you from doing some dumb shit. Stopped him from doing some dumb shit. Community. Now, who the fuck knows what could have happened? I don't know. It could have been something that just blew the fuck over and nothing, or it could have been something that escalated. The motherfucker came and lit the block up. Then it could have been somebody got hit that wasn't intended to get hit. There's all kinds of 40th order consequences for all kinds of actions that, man, just this one simple thing here. Hey, bro, you sure you want to do that?
So you might save somebody's life, huh?
I'm about to save somebody's life. I just think it's beneficial for us to be proactive and be interested in our own selves and get out of our own way and stop being so sensitive when a motherfucker check you or check your children.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's um disconnected. You better not take none of my kids and the downward spiral of our communities. I mean, it might not have been the only factor, but I think it was contributing. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it depends. The whole don't say nothing to my kids depends on what that situation is, and just how wrong my if my kid was in the wrong. Certain
Mm-hmm.
situations you need to talk to the adult.
Yeah, you do, but nah. I mean, yeah, I'll talk to you, but after I whoop your kid ass, I'm gonna bring them to you and tell you I whooped their ass.
Nah, because if you whoop my kid ass over some bullshit, now I gotta whoop your ass.
I mean, yeah. But that's the benefit of the community. If you going around picking on children, unnecessarily whooping their ass, then somebody else in the community should be checking you also. People should be watching. People should be watching you admonishing the children while you checking them. Wait a minute, hold on, nah. Brother Johnson going a little bit overboard for the kids. They were just playing in the grass. I don't like that. That was too much right there. Hey, brother, calm down. You having a bad day? Everything going all right? Oh, you found out she was cheating on you, huh? Damn, baby ain't yours neither. Oh, that's fucked up, brother. But hey, look, them kids ain't got nothing to do with that. That's between you and her. All right. If I was you, I'd just go ahead and cut my losses and just cut her loose. You know what I'm saying? You have those people, but that's a function of the community. But when we get so far from the community, that the whole thing checks itself. I was watching Ant-Man. We should be more like the ants. They all work together. We should work together. And I think we'll be better off for it. Work with me to raise my kids. Help me rear my kids. You're my neighbor. Help me rear my kids. It takes a village. We act like that shit was true and then not true. It take a village, but nah, just me and my wife. Nah, fuck it, just me and her. Just that's it. Or just my mama and them, and that's it. But they don't never really see my mama and them all that much.
That's not really what happened. What happened was
What happened?
along with the population. Hey, fuck nut, stop. Along with the population, certain sects of the population also expounded. And those are the people that we inherently didn't want near our children. It's just more of them, so it became less a viable option to have the community join in parenting your children.
You think the creeps outweigh the conscious?
I think the creeps made the density of the creeps made it less a viable option.
Not outweigh,
One creep
but there's
in the
enough.
8 block, one creep in the 8 block radius, cool. 20. All right, now my kids need to be parented in the home. I think a lot of that happened. There's a lot of creepy uncles today.
Hey, and it used to be the creeps used to have to live in a certain area of the town, away from kids and everybody else. They weren't allowed to be in our communities if they were allowed to be out at all. But then, people started talking about fairness, equality, and integration, and then it became, well, they can live on your block. We welcome the very shit that destroys us under the guise of fairness. Give him a shot. Oh, no, that's my nephew, though, and I know he ain't. That motherfucker was touching kids, got caught, and now that motherfucker needs to be ostracized and get away from everybody else. Just the long and short of it. I mean, what the fuck are we doing? But we got to arguing on behalf of these motherfucking crazy ass motherfuckers. And now we got they crazy ass. Hey, look. Hey, look. There was a hat with a slogan. was a red hat, right?
Hey, this motherfucker wear that shit once a month. And I mean, like, can I say something? Is it really worth saying something?
Hey, look. What is worth saying is, what you mean by great?
Yeah, well, what's your definition?
All I'm saying is,
Nah.
before we reject things in hand,
Mm?
we should ask to define them.
I think white people wear that hat like black people crip walk.
Hey, look. I can't crip walk and also don't wear that hat. But I think that there were things that we should not have gotten away from. The creepy pedophile motherfucker should be ostracized. We should get them the fuck away.
Really ostracized. People just kept them locked up in the back room. And said,
keep them locked in the back room.
And don't sit on your uncle lap. Don't sit on Uncle Larry lap.
Hey, look. Keep them locked up in the back room. I'm okay with that too. Out of public. Out of potential to harm you know that motherfucker ain't right. So what you do? You what was it called? Cordon? Yeah. You cordon him off from society.
And every so
often, that's why motherfucker was in soul food in the room.
Just a door at the back of the house closed all the time. And every so often,
I'm gonna put your tray right here.
Every so often it'd be an empty plate in front of that motherfucker. That's how you know it's somebody in there. You never hear nothing coming out of that motherfucker. It just every so often there's an empty plate on the floor as you walk past that room. Like, yeah, that's Uncle Larry room.
Yeah, Uncle Larry can stay there, and I feel wrong because I actually got an Uncle Larry. Uncle
Dwayne. Let's go on Uncle Dwayne.
I also have Uncle Dwayne. hey, look, why did you pause Uncle Philip?
Uncle Phil?
Philip can't go Uncle Phil.
Nah. Nigga, you ain't better put that on Uncle Phil.
Hey, look, I don't have an Uncle Phil.
We all have
an Uncle Phil, nigga.
I got an Uncle Leo.
Nah, nigga, we have an Uncle Phil.
I got an Uncle Leo. Leonard. Motherfucking shit.
Uncle Bill.
Yeah.
She got an Uncle Bill, but they ain't my uncle.
God damn.
It ain't my uncle. So I mean,
Uncle Creflo.
Yeah, I don't fuck with Creflo like that.
Uncle Creflo. Uncle Creflo got the designation of he can't come around the family like that no more. He got ostracized and pushed to the side, if not punished in a more traditional, structured way. They were still not allowed to be able to come around. And hey, look, if you're gonna keep him locked up in your house, cool, put them up in the attic. Straight. But they don't need to be in decent society. And we got to the point where we started making excuses to keep these motherfuckers in decent society. And now we got to keep our kids out of decent society. Because these motherfuckers is in decent society. We don't have them on the outskirts no more. We didn't subjugate that motherfucker to purgatory where they should have been. So we can maintain our solace of life. You shouldn't have to worry about a motherfucker coming to try to touch your kids when they playing outside and shit like that. I should be able to have my kids play outside and be cool. And it ain't just the pedophile motherfuckers. It's your little dumbass fucking nephew shooting the block up too. He's a fucking scourge on this community as well.
Scourge on the community and not a strain on society. Completely different things.
Completely different things. But it's that. Their experiment is just an exercise in community. And if we have more community, we be there. And you wouldn't have to worry about a unscrupulous motherfucker checking your kid. Because the unscrupulous motherfuckers don't get to matriculate in society like that. Because of all of the people with scruples, with their eyes out, being concerned and active and engaged. Everything is my business. Right? Yeah. And she said the gang should tell us to go in the house before they started shooting. I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
That is.
Did you get shot? It's a good thing. They're trying to mitigate the damage that could happen. No, it's not a perfect thing. It's a better than the alternative of them just coming up shooting that motherfucker up while your ass out there. Now, we can strive for better. She said it's good because I didn't get shot, but they shouldn't have been shooting at all.
Yes, in an ideal
You right.
world,
You right.
there would be none of that. However, in the reality of the situation, you better take your wins where you can get them.
Hey, look. We say that shit in the ideal world, it wouldn't be none of that. No, in the ideal world, it wouldn't be a hungry motherfucker, and everybody be fully well rested and all that other shit, and the world would be perfect. That's ideal. We are so far from ideal if we're begging motherfuckers to not shoot this shit up. In the ideal world, motherfuckers wouldn't have problems and go to just shooting shit up. That is so far from the ideal.
Did the shit that made a nigga want to shoot the shit up.
Yeah.
That should be the ideal. But we so conditioned to fucked up that we willing to accept piss poor. Like, oh, that'll work. I'll make that work. Because we're adaptable, but sometimes your adaptability can be a hindrance.
Yeah, it's yeah, it I completely agree.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So yes, in an ideal world, you wouldn't have to worry about people telling someone's shooting, but best you can get.
Mm-hmm.
Make the best of a current situation.
Speaking of neighbors,
Hmm.
there's a situation in shit. Where was that? Was that Florida?
Yeah, of course it was Florida.
Of course, it was Florida. So in Florida, there was an altercation between two neighbors. One had an issue with the children of the other and accosted the children and ultimately ended up striking a child with a skate. I'm not going to explain to you the circumstances in which the child was struck with the skate, but to say this, it was not a robbery attempt or otherwise attack from the child to the adult that hit the child with the skate. So personally, I can't come up with a situation in which a fully grown adult should strike a child with a skate. And in the event that it wasn't a skate and it was in fact the iPad, I still don't understand the situation in which an adult would strike a child with an iPad. Doesn't make sense. Get a belt, get a switch. Those are perfectly acceptable whooping things. Extension cord, iPad, nah. Bitch, the iPad is $600, first of all.
You get hit with whatever's close.
You ain't never got hit with nothing that costs $600.
Nah, never. Whose iPad was it? Was it the kid's iPad? How did she get the iPad? Was it her iPad? Did she give not enough of a fuck about it to just throw it at?
Hey, I'm sorry, gentlemen, but I'm from the land of the mama would throw whatever's closest. I just ain't never owned nothing for $600, so I can't refute y'all story. But
Okay,
I've
cool.
seen mothers who both coddled and was violent, and they have thrown PS5, all of that.
Well, they were out of control and needed some parenting tips and classes and some counseling to better
Select the weapon you gonna use.
So
I was gonna say better actuate their emotions, but regulate their emotions. But hey, whatever.
All I'm saying is absence of evidence isn't evidence of absence.
You right. You right.
How the situation went, if I'm not mistaken, the kids were playing outside, which the white lady thought was their her property or near her property because there's a lot of grass in the area. It's like a community apartment. And she yelled at them, and she's yelled at them several times, and they felt that she's always, messed with them. They left, but one of the kids left his iPad there, and supposedly she took the iPad, and then the mom was trying to retrieve it. But I don't know what happened in between that time, or like if the woman opened the door if the kids tried to get in, she opened the door and threw something at them, and then they told their mom, and the mom went over there. I don't know how that went, but I think it was something like that.
But ultimately, in the situation, the woman went over to discuss the situation with her neighbor about the children, and upon that attempted discussion, this lunatic decided to take a firearm and shoot through her door, killing this woman. And I keep saying this woman and this woman. They got names. I actually got to pull them up first, though.
Yeah.
When will this white on white violence stop?
Nah, this was a white woman killing a black woman, fam.
Oh, that's fucked up.
A.J. Owens is a black woman's name. The white woman's name is Susan Lawrence.
Yeah.
And I think the mom went to get
me.
She went there to retrieve the iPad, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
And to confront, but it was the way the cops had handled the situation afterwards.
So rest in peace to AJ. What's her last name?
Owens.
AJ Owens. Rest in peace to her, the mother of three. The family woman. Four. Yeah. So yeah, say what you was going to say again about the cops and the aftermath of the situation, which is what brought it to the public light.
Right, because I think they arrested her and then they let her go immediately, and then that's when uproar happened after that because they didn't charge her with anything when they arrested her, but it was because
they detained her.
Yeah, they detained her
essentially,
and they escorted her back home.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they escorted her back home,
she said, "What?"
Had memorials of the woman who passed, Miss Owens, near the grassy area, and the white woman, she picked it up like she was kind of like throwing it away. So Twitter went into motion, and they called for people to contact the police directly, or I think the attorney. Yeah, the state's attorney.
Yeah, state's attorney.
Right. And then I think it was 4 days before she was ended up getting arrested.
Mm-hmm.
It was like the cops were saying the police were saying that they couldn't charge her, did not know what to charge her with because they only had one side of the story.
They didn't know what was going on. They know she was defending herself. And when the sheriff said that he had to arrest this woman, I thought this motherfucker was gonna break down and cry.
He felt bad. Had to lock away this this white woman.
Hey, look, this bitch ain't young.
Okay.
Bitch ain't young. She old as shit.
To his eyes.
Into his eyes, whatever. Hey, look, motherfuckers is letting you know how they get down, what they do, how they do it. I said this earlier this week. At a point, we're gonna stop bringing our right to gunfights. Yeah, you was right. You went over there with all of the power of the good on your side and got shot and killed. At what point do we stop going over with just the good on our side? These motherfuckers are not addressing us with just the good on their side. They shooting the shit out of motherfuckers.
Yeah, they shooting first and asking questions never.
Ever. It's not even fucking question. I don't like you. You don't like me. Okay, cool. I'm gonna shoot the shit out you, fam. It just is what it is. That's how they get down. But we continuously try to engage at a handicap. And at a point, we got to wisen up and say, no, not going to do that. I'm not going to, one, give this batshit crazy, racist, lunatic bitch the ammunition that she is desiring to fuck with me. But in the event that she tries to fuck with me, I should be prepared. What?
I get that, but we also don't have the benefit of the law on our side. I mean, we gotta like not pretend like that's not a healthy component in that. That
Why always
confidence.
try this shit?
Hey, look, can I ask you a question real quick? How concerned are you with the legalities of things when you dead, fam?
No.
Ultimately, this woman died as a result of her trying to resolve the conflict she had with this woman this way.
True.
Now, had she went over there prepared for battle, maybe it would have ended up different. All I'm saying is
No,
this:
she didn't even
motherfuckers
open
are
the door.
preparing for battle. All I'm saying is this: people are preparing for battle with you, and you are preparing for conversation with them. Does that make sense?
True. It does not.
How many times you gotta go over there try to talk to a motherfucker and they smack you in your face when you realize I should stop trying to go over and lead with my words?
Yeah.
Regardless of it. I mean, we're looking at the cost of the other way. Yeah, you're not in jail, but you dead. Fam, I'd rather be judged by a certain number than carried by a different number. I think that's a song that we all know a lot, right? Very well.
Ice Cube.
I thought it was P.
Nah, it was Ice Cube way before that.
I gotta hit a Q version now. Because all I hear is P.
Rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
It sound the way you said it sounded Ice Cube-ish.
Yeah,
It didn't
see?
sound the way that P said it. But hey, look, whoever said it, it should be poignant in your mind. You should be thinking, man, I either come at this the right way or I die.
You gotta think of it like the police. I gotta make it home.
I gotta make it home. But we don't come with that mentality. We gonna talk it out. At worst, we gonna fight. I drag this bitch. If we come with that mentality, I talk. But if she get extra, I shake this bitch up and down the street. And she not trying to tussle with you, fam.
Again, we tried this shit already.
Never trying to tussle with us, fam. Ever.
America tried that already. It's called the Wild West, and they made laws behind it because it doesn't work.
Hey, look.
And that was with far fewer people.
Hey, look. Wild West definitely worked. What happened was the wrong motherfucker started working it, and it was like, nah, this don't work for us. Too many people it's too even, too equal. People that weaker people don't like equal.
True. But that ain't what happened. Stronger people were just coming in with guns and shooting up weaker people. So then they made motherfuckers leave their guns at home, and that didn't work. So then they made laws.
I don't know. I thought they had laws before. They had rules. There were rules to gunfights. Yeah.
I mean laws to prohibit you from just owning a firearm? Could you stay with the thread of the conversation? That's it. Then they made laws. So that was no longer a thing. You couldn't just own a firearm and walk up to somebody's house because they have your iPad and knock on the door to protect yourself. You just can't do that. They tried it.
I don't know that to be true.
Okay.
I don't. You can go retrieve your property you want to. Probably in your best interest to not do it that way because things can happen. But if you are prepared,
your
then,
horse used to be on the motherfucking land. You used to take your gun and go get that motherfucker. And then the motherfucker who landed was on shot your ass. And now it's like, oh damn, was you trespassing or was you retrieving your property? Well, now everybody just can't have guns walking up on motherfuckers.
Or in the case of the black farmer from Oklahoma, was it Oklahoma? It was something about a couple shit, might have been months now at this point. Where the people would come. It was Utah, I think, or Colorado. Oh yeah, Colorado. Where they were coming up on his ranch, killing his shit, and he had to stand his ground. Hey, look, shit happens. You want to be dead or you want to be on trial? They're not playing with you. So, judge by 12, care by 6. That's the mentality.
And tell them to go get your iPad back.
Hey, look, definitely call the police. Definitely call the police. But like, if you from where we from, police not coming to retrieve personal property in a situation. That's civil. Take them to court. I mean, am I wrong? I don't know.
Oh no, they told me. It was under $300. They can't do shit about it.
If you got your ring, if you're out to dinner and you see a motherfucker in your house on your Ring camera and you call the police will not come to your house to catch the criminals because nobody's in danger. You're not at home. That's not what they do anymore. That's a thing that happened here in this city a little while ago. Seems like they facilitate the wild westness of the situations. I don't know what's going on in Florida per se. So I'm not from there. But I don't think it's necessarily dissimilar to what's happening in the majority of the country. They're enabling motherfuckers the ability to shoot the shit out you, fam, and they gonna kill you. You wanna roll the dice, you wanna just die. I don't know I don't have a better answer than that.
It's fucked that has come to this. Now, how does this help the involvement and the creation of a better community?
What, with people being involved?
No, people just grabbing guns and coming to get their shit.
Oh, people grabbing guns because I think
what would a better community do?
A better community would try to talk it out, but a prepared community would bring a gun to a gunfight if there was potential for a gunfight. Now, in this situation, this woman shot her through the door. I mean, that's different. It's hard to prepare for getting shot through the door. Who the fuck think a motherfucker finna shoot you through the door? That's crazy. But it's not always in the through the door situation. So not this one specifically, but as a lesson in general, we do this thing often where we underestimate our opponents, or we just don't even call them opponents outright. We think that we just working with some people. No, we're not working with them. We fighting against them. Is what it is.
Mm.
You say what happens when everybody gets it. Everybody gets it. Everybody gets a gun. Hopefully, everybody understand. Okay, now we all on an equal playing field. Maybe I should use my words because I don't want to get shot the fuck up. Mm-hmm. I think motherfuckers will be less fraud. Will be less likely to shoot through doors if they heard about what's that fucking name? Liz. The fuck is it? Shit. Whatever it is. If they heard about her getting hit in the face with a shovel and then being left there or whatever, maybe motherfuckers will say, I might use my words more often. It might knock some paws into a couple motherfuckers. I don't know.
Mm.
I don't know.
Could be, yeah.
I don't know. There was
I don't
also a
know.
white guy that shot a boy through the door a couple weeks ago before this. He ain't got hit in the face with a shovel yet, neither. So
Yeah, yeah, there are some white people that need shoveling.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying, be prepared. Be prepared for what it is you engaging in.
And don't expect these motherfuckers to be as nonviolent as you.
Oh, because they won't be. They will not be. Shit. I don't know where y'all want to go from here.
Wrap this shit up, B.
You ask them what you ask something you want to talk about, you want to discuss. I ain't got nothing else.
Yeah, me neither. Hey,
I'm
nigga, what up? Nigga, what
reaching because I got plenty of energy and nothing to do tomorrow, and that's for the last 7 Thursdays. So even though I said wrap this shit up because it was funny in the moment, I am trying to find some shit to talk about right now to keep you motherfuckers up to 2, 3 in the goddamn morning. And I am just drawing a fucking blank.
Hey, look.
As soon as we hang up this shit, I'll be like, oh yeah.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. Joke's on you. I don't got to go to work in the morning.
Oh yeah, Erica Badu called Blueface trash for his music video full of pregnant women, and she writes, "Universe, do your thing." Days later, he's arrested for robbery amongst other charges. See, I hate when a motherfucker who got a pass to her motherfucking on start pointing the goddamn Wiccan wand at motherfuckers. And he's first of all, he's a numbskull. So I don't even want her to claim this motherfucker. Now, has she said that shit about Common and he lost Black Panther 3? Then yeah. But you're gonna talk about Blueface who's perpetually in something stupid and then claim this is wicked black girl magic. Kiss my black man ass. Pause.
Hey, look. When is it such a far-fetched situation for a motherfucker that's always in trouble to be in trouble?
Exactly.
That's him. Shit.
No, but she said, "Universe, do your thing."
I know, but that's like, hey, yo, look, clock, strike 12. Like, it's gonna happen. I don't know. I'm thinking less psychic, more guesser.
At what point does the pregnant women get called out?
At no point. Women
These
can do no
hoes
women.
ain't hostages.
Hey, look, at no point women can do no wrong. They're
Ain't
not.
none of
They're not.
these hoes
They're
hostages.
not. They're not insensitive or wrong or selling or degrading their fellow sister. They know full well what he's doing, and they'll just do it. Money, man.
At what point do we talk about these hoes turning a blind eye? Let's not even talk about the hoes that's being hoes in the moment. Let's talk about these hoes that be turning a blind eye and still want to stand on this motherfucking ground, this air of superiority. Bitch, talk to yours. We gonna talk to ours, but we don't care about this particular plight. So you know what this shit is finna fall on? Deaf ears, bitch. You should have talked to them pregnant hoes and had them not appear in the video, and the video wouldn't happen.
Hey, look, these aunties ain't auntie no more.
These aunties is out fucking cousining.
They cousining. These aunties is out here cousining. You are little motherfucker, right? Little motherfucker.
Yeah, this shit is just sad all the way around. Like Blueface of all people. What the fuck? Why? What? At what point of fuckery did Blueface's fuckery come on Mistress Erica Badu's fuckery list that it needed to be fucking addressed? Like, at what point? What point? Is this the low-hanging fruit week? You know what we didn't talk about? Janelle Monáe's ass and shit. So after I get done disparaging Erica Badu, yeah, you see it immediately reminded me of the other fucking sanctified bitch and her assets everywhere now for 10 years telling us that booty holes is bad. And now
she never said that.
What?
She never said that booty holes was bad.
She made very, very clear statements.
I thought her stance on her wearing the same shit all the time was that we too involved in what we wear. We put too much emphasis on shit that's not important. Why you worry about my clothes? It's black and it's white. Get the fuck over it.
That was about the color. I'm talking about the motherfucking suits.
Yeah, the suit. I mean, just the clothes in general is black and it's white. It's a suit, whatever. I mean,
nigga, she's
but I didn't think her stance was ever we supposed to be covered up. I thought her stance was we shouldn't be worried about what motherfuckers got on.
It was booty hole coverage at first, and then it was why y'all worried about what I got on. Now my booty hole is out too.
Hey, look.
She went from Me Too to B Too.
Hey, look. I ain't mad at none of it.
I'm not mad at the booty hole. I'm mad at the 10 years of booty hole.
I ain't seen a booty hole though.
I'm mad at the 10 years of pre-booty hole banter that we didn't have to hear. That's like a motherfucker. You know you ain't gonna fuck right. And then let you hit at the end of the night.
I didn't hear it though. And I always thought I could hit Monet.
Exactly.
That's just the type of guy I am. But I always thought I could hit like everybody. I still think I can get Miss Feister. Like, I still think I could have got Miss Feister in the 4th grade.
Look, I want to hit.
I said Miss Feister because she was the teacher. I still think I could have got that.
I want to fuck.
I'm delusional.
I want to fuck the Good Morning Bulldog out of Miss Conopasek.
Why? What the fuck is what? I gotta.
Good Morning Bulldogs.
You said Miss Johnson out of. Yeah, Miss Johnson with the sweater dresses and shit. She knew what she was doing.
Man, I seen her.
Miss K.
I seen
the bitch used to chase us around. The bitch used to run chase us around the fucking building and shit.
Good Morning Bulldogs. Yes, I want to fuck the Good Morning Bulldogs out there, white bitch. But that's neither here nor there. I saw Miss Johnson in the projects, and she immediately lost all favor with me. I was somewhere selling crack, and she came out her house, and I was like, "Oh, hey, this is my 8th grade teacher." I remember this shit to this goddamn day. She stayed up over there on 95th and Wallace.
Hey, look. We definitely had the principal from Abbott Elementary. Yeah, hey, look, you cannot tell me we did not have the principal from that.
I have not seen one single episode of Abbott Elementary.
You haven't? Hey, look. I'm telling you, watch it. Look at the principal. One episode. You'll be like, Miss Johnson, is that you?
Nigga, oh, you talking about that Miss Johnson. I thought you were talking about my teacher, Miss Johnson.
No, the principal, Miss Johnson.
Yeah, I thought you was talking about my teacher, Miss Johnson, with that fat old ass and the Jerry curl.
Hell no. I'm talking about Miss Johnson with the sweater dresses, with the big ass titties and the fat ass.
You talking about the motherfucker that looked like they had the Oprah haircut.
Looked like Jack A. Harry, but not like Jack A.
Yeah, with the Oprah. She had that Oprah. That Oprah on the go mushroom with the Warren G part up the side. Yeah, but no. I don't even know why we was talking about this. These sanctimonious, sanctified assholes. That's what the fuck I was talking about. And Miss Erica Badu, and this is my problem. I don't want to disparage this lady because she can do no wrong. But from showing her ass with her daughter one week, and then the next week commenting on anything this numbskull Blueface got to do and or say without addressing the fodder. Like you can't look past the fact that the thing you have the biggest problem with are women. You have a problem with Blueface did with the women, but they are indeed women, grown women who didn't have to take part in that.
Mm.
So you to overlook that, to wish any evil or ill intent on this goof ass nigga, it just kind of make you look the type of way. Like, what low hanging fruit is you on this week? Why Blueface? What the fuck was you? It kind of made me feel like you identify with the little toothless hoe. What's her name? Krishan.
Krishan.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Motherfuckers be they low key identifying with motherfuckers and don't want to say that shit.
Mm.
Like she was a young goofball for a nigga one time before. Probably D'Angelo. That's why she was in that video. She was in a Soul Aquarius before she had a single song out. She was doing somebody diddly.
And now she's trying to disparage people who's going down that path that she been on.
Now she disparaging the motherfucker that sent her down that path vicariously.
Mm.
Her motherfucker couldn't cuss out Dallas ass in 94. But she could damn sure wish ill intent on Blueface.
Hey, Erica, calm down.
Don't calm down. Redirect your anger.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm really saying. She could have spent that energy in a better place. Because she's a very highly attractive, highly intelligent woman with charisma. So
Why we call her highly intelligent?
From the things from the majority of the things I've heard her say were well thought out.
Okay. Well, we'll talk.
I don't mean she can add.
Hey, look, let's table that for another day because I don't know why we call her smart, but I'm not saying she's not smart or not intelligent. I just don't know why we call her that.
Hey, took me 20 years to figure out that she said 3 dimes and 6 blunts. I was just getting way more blunts out of my dimes than that. So I didn't figure it out. I just always knew the 360.
Hey.
$3, 6 dimes. That's not enough. It's not enough blunts for that amount of weed. You can't be talking about blunts and weed.
What y'all rolling?
What?
Y'all rolling Optimos.
Motherfucker rolling hog legs. God damn it! If they can feel, if they only need $3, that's a box of blunts and a loose square. That's 5 blunts for 6 dimes, nigga. I might get 6 dimes out of one. I might get 6 blunts out of 1 dime. Depending on where I get that motherfucker from. And I'm talking about full-size blunts. I remember every day I used to buy fucking poo stank nicks and break them motherfuckers down into 5 nicks, 4 nicks every morning. I would buy his whole jab and break his shit down. They sell his shit like loose squares on the same hallways as him.
Damn.
Hey, look. I shot your ass.
No, you can't be mad. Can't be mad.
Right.
Can't be mad. Can't be
You're
mad.
just
You can't
willing
be
to do the
mad.
work that I'm not. I still
Hey,
make my
look,
profit.
nah, do that shit up the block, fam. Don't do that shit right here.
Hell no, nigga.
Not because I'm
You
done for
can't be
today.
selling my shit to these motherfuckers right here.
I'm done for today.
Nigga, they never knew you was a weed man because I'm buying it every morning.
Oh, if you bought everything, then that's different.
Everything every morning. Why would I only buy 3 of them motherfuckers? Wouldn't nobody buy shit from me if he was right up the block?
Hey, look,
he would want me to be right on the same block as him.
Hey, look, that's what I thought you was doing. Hey, look, if you bought it all, hey, look, yeah, I'm off.
Right.
He was off by 8:15 every morning. He would bring in a 125. I would buy it for $100 and bag that motherfucker up to like $350 every day.
Hey, look, that's how
was a
business
marijuana
works.
middleman.
That's how business works. I'm a wholesaler, fam.
That shit almost sent me to jail for my first time ever when we quote unquote robbed Piscotti ass because I had a whole jab in my motherfucking locker. And I tell a story often because this was my Moriarty stupid as the cop. The cop's stupid. I'm stupid. This shouldn't have worked, but I tell a story.
But it did.
So I just got 3 steps on this nigga, and you know the cool kids would put in their whole combination. So all you had to do was spin to their last number and yank your shit down. So my shit is already in. I just gotta spin to the last number and yank my shit down. Now, when you get arrested at school, they supposed to check your locker for contraband. I got this whole jab in that motherfucker. I got 2 steps on that nigga, spent that shit, yanked it down, and stuck my hand in there like I was grabbing my books because they was kicking us out to go. We had to take your books and shit home for the week. You get suspended. I grabbed that shit. He like, take your hand out the locker. I grabbed my whole jab. He like, put your hands on the locker. I got the jab in my hand. I just cupped it on the locker. He patted me down. He's like, yeah, all right, now get your books. I put that motherfucker right back in my locker and grabbed my guy. He searched my whole locker. I put that motherfucker right back in that motherfucker and grabbed my goddamn books and went to jail.
hey, but not for that.
Yeah, not for that.
That's the part that you left out. That's the most important part. Not for that shit.
That was the most important part is that I didn't go to jail for that.
What else we missed this week though?
I don't know. What the hell?
That's what we was doing. Had a whole 2 topics about that shit.
Hey, at some point we need to break down Call Tyrone. Because ain't no nigga just taking his cousins, his homeboys all off no bitch for no reason.
Hey, look.
Like that wasn't the anthem that we think it was.
Fam, she ain't do nothing. She wasn't never his woman.
I'm saying there's something going on there, not just some nigga abusing a bitch. Like
he was definitely abusing it. Hey, fam, I got this bitch. She paid for everything.
That ain't what was happening. She was trying to buy his love. And then gonna come make the song like he's like, bitch, we ain't never gonna be together. I love my girl. Even your homeboy, what? No, come on, bro. I told you I wasn't leaving my bitch. You like, call Jim James, Ball, and Tyrone. We finna go to the Bulls game. It's all on me. My boss gave me these tickets. I'm gonna get this.
So you saying she was giving it? She was so he wasn't asking her, hey, Bulls playing tonight. Me and the boys, we ain't never been to a Bulls game. Bro. She was just saying, hey, I got 4 Bulls tickets. You want to go? Hey, well, I give Jim, James, Paul, and Tyrone. We can have a good time.
Hey, baby, me and the boys and my cousins, we ain't never seen the Bulls before. Could you take us all? Does that sound like anything anywhere? And it happened on multiple occasions.
Hey, look. If she wasn't never, man, I don't think you hear me. I don't think you hear me. If you didn't wanna and you just wanted to see what the fuck this bitch would do, what would you do?
What I'm saying is
no. What would you do?
Mutually beneficial is all I'm saying.
All right, cool.
He wasn't just telling us, "Oh, hey, just take me, my cousin, them, Ruth Chris, baby. They got some fine steak." No.
Right. I'm asking you.
What's
You
it gonna take?
you wouldn't just see.
If she's sitting there begging, what's it gonna take? Bitch, leave me alone. What's it gonna take? Leave me alone. What's it? All right, take me, my guys, my cousin. Take us all to Cancun.
Okay.
Cousin, what? Bitch, don't make the song. How you gonna make the song when you offer this shit? Just like fucking Sparkle. All by myself, taking little man. Bitch, that's your son. How are you mad at me that you have to take your kid to church?
I thought it was their kid.
No, because even though little man wasn't mine,
oh shit! Yeah, she did say that. Ooh, yeah. Hey, look, bitch. Hey, if you don't take your kids to I'm sleeping in. I ain't got no babies. What the fuck you talking about?
What you mean? All by myself, taking little man to church. That's your kid. It's not my kid. And even though it's not my child, I made him mine.
Hey, look. At best, I'll be Dutch.
Yeah,
remember?
I made him mine. Before I knew you had friends back up in college. So why did I stop taking them to church? Like, let's keep it in context, bitch.
I found out you was a whole hoe in this bit, and you want me. I said we should go to the we should go to the apostolic joint up the street. But nah, you want to sit here in this Kojic piece, and you didn't fuck 7 drummers in this bitch. It's only 2 drum sets.
How delusional is this motherfucker that her hot bar was all by myself, taking a little man to church? Like, she dropped a stepdaddy bar. Like, it was supposed to kill all men across the country. This wicked ass stepdaddy bar that the one classless group of gets no respect. Our stepfathers, in no sphere, the stepfathers get respect. But in this one moment, they are representative of all the male species. What a cold world we live in, Sparkle. Cold world.
Sparkle's a cold bitch.
Even your cousin's way. I did all that to pull up this Facebook, and I got so in the mode, I forgot to actually pull up Facebook.
Damn.
Ain't that stupid? So, what did we miss this week?
Hey, what did we miss this week?
I thought we was there already.
Yes, and I did the flip flamming to get to it, and the flip flamming got so goddamn good.
You forgot you was flip flamming.
I forgot what I was doing. Are you setting up your child to lie? Oh, no. Wait, hold on. We can't go nowhere. We got to talk about this. Get rid of one and all of their work. This may have been the hardest decision of my fucking life. I know where both of y'all are going. But maybe not. Nelly, Ja Rule, Juvenile, and Ludacris.
Juvenile.
Best out of those?
No, you got to get rid of one of them and everything associated with
it. Juvenile. That's quick. All I remember after that list was Ludacris. What was the other ones? I remember
Nelly,
Ludacris.
Ludacris, Nelly, Juvenile. What was the last one? Ja Rule.
Oh yeah, Juvenile, definitely. First of all, Ja Rule goes nowhere because Vinny Vici.
Man, if we ain't talking about Vinny Vici.
I listened to that shit yesterday. I think that is the one album. That's crazy. I think that's the one album consistently in my life that I listen to.
It's a classic. Ja Rule got a classic.
Ja Rule has a classic.
That album and fucking There's One in Every Family.
Indeed.
Are 2 albums that I'm always going to go to. And that's neither one of them are my favorite rappers by far. And neither one of those are my favorite albums by far. but those are the only like Vampire in Brooklyn. I will always put on when I can't think of shit else to watch.
Vampire in Brooklyn.
Vampire in Brooklyn, I will watch from beginning to end. That is the one movie that I search out. I will not type in no other movie on the planet. I will not search out no other movie on the planet. It's either something new or Vampire in Brooklyn.
Vampire in Brooklyn. Hey. But
yeah.
on the other, yeah, I'm
man. I don't know, man. It's just, man, 400 degrees, fam. We on fire.
Hey, look, and you know how much of my life I've in. Hey, look, I ain't gonna hold you. Back That Ass Up was one of the most influential.
So much ass shots just with that one song.
Yeah,
one song, but
I can
also
find something comparable.
But I could replace it.
Yeah, you ain't gonna replace it ass for ass, but you gonna get close. You can get close with Hiding Here.
Hey, look. Mystical helped me out a lot.
Yeah.
With all, I mean,
nigga, did you say Hiding Here? What?
Yeah.
Tip drill. That was the why. Why would you go Hiding Here?
Because motherfuckers, I guess. Well, tip drill don't get played nearly as much currently.
Fuck currently. At the parties when the shits came out, Hiding Here was it. Tip drill at the party was not it. At the crib, maybe Tip drill would have been different.
I got a skewed viewpoint on Nelly.
Hiding Here used to go off at the party, fam. It was a pajama party at the Regency. I was in the wrong
place for this conversation, nigga. Nelly was a lot bigger.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck what you saw. I had my Nautica pajamas on, motherfucker, the black and white joint, man. I was a bad motherfucker in college.
Yeah.
I was a bad motherfucker in college.
Put one Band-Aid on, and you were roasted forever.
Hey, look, I never wore a Band-Aid on my face. That shit was stupid as fuck to me, man. The entire time.
You know, everything Nelly did was kind of stupid. But niggas did it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Pistol got pre-Nelly. Pistol used to wear his headband and do-rag far before Nelly.
Yeah. I was out here with it.
He got pre-Nelly.
New to this, ain't new to this.
Right.
But he never did the double headband. He never did the double headband bandana combo.
Nah, I never did that.
I think I'm feeling two-tone headband all next week.
Hey, look, if you do that shit, you take pictures.
I was definitely a fan. I definitely rocked 2 tones. I had the 3 tones.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You gotta take some pictures of that shit. I gotta see it. Mostly to ridicule you for it. But
Mel Kiper changed the NFL draft. I think that was from last week.
Yeah, that was last week.
President Biden falls on stage while handing
that shit was funny as fuck. Oh my God. We just need to play it just so we could play it. I forgot about that.
Erasing biological women for men.
Hold on. You going too fast, man. We definitely gotta.
He got to show this Biden video.
I
laughed.
I got it. This shit was crazy.
All by myself, taking little bitch. That's your son, bitch. That's your son. So quick to run and say what we do in this house. It's because I keep calling you broke, huh, nigga?
Yeah.
That's the only thing, nigga. Your dick don't work and you're broke. That's the only time a nigga say, you always talking.
All right, here you go. Full screen for you. Y'all see it?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here you go.
Hey, it's something wrong with this floor right here.
Hey.
That's the spot right there.
It got me. It got me.
Shoot that tile.
Hey, look. Hey,
Wing, 10 shot.
Hey, look. If you ain't peep
President.
it, it was around here at this point that
Wing, 10 shot.
that the president was laughed at in his face.
Around there when that motherfucker
To his face.
actually hurt.
To his that shit was. Hey, look. They are busting up.
Oh shit!
You see him?
10 shot.
Hey,
Mr. President, thank.
Somebody bring up that video with the black niggas again from earlier in the show. You know what? I had 43 jokes for that one video because it's one of them niggas. Hey, when them brown skin bald head niggas got them puffy eyes, they mean business like a motherfucker.
What video you talking about?
The Black Caucus that I didn't read home. That should say home from here from Eric or some shit. I read that shit. He Afro Eric. Yes. You see how you don't even pay attention to your own video?
Man, Joe. Hey, look. Shit be happening. I put a lot of shit in the chat.
Well, we only talked about like 4 things. And one of them had a full caucus of Negroes. I don't know what they were talking about because I was trying to reprimand
Eric. I don't know what you're talking about. A full caucus.
He played a speech. Clearly, the nigga name was Eric because the shit said "Home of Eric" or "HearFromEric.com."
What was it about?
I wasn't listening. Again, Eric.
It was a speech.
Eric wasn't talking about shit. I walked off on Eric because my dog was drinking out of something.
I don't know this is.
Anyway, one of them niggas look like Balrog. Y'all watch this shit again, and these jokes will make more sense if they're second viewing. One of them niggas look like Balrog, and there's something about them motherfucking Jeebers Creeper niggas that mean business. Like when they bald head and got them fucking 1920s puffy manservant lips, and they brown skin and goddamn the fucking need to put the hemorrhoid cream under their eyes. Them niggas is always cold. Ice run through his veins, nigga.
It's because they got liver problems because they alcoholics, fam. I'm not gonna fuck with nobody that got rum in their veins.
The nigga that had the QR code on his motherfucking shirt. That video.
Shit. Hey, look, you ain't narrow it down at all. I don't know what the fuck that was.
It was only one nigga who had a QR. The nigga that
looked like it was a brown zipper.
I do.
It was a black shirt with a gold QR code on it.
Yeah.
I thought it was a brown zipper, half track jacket or some shit.
It was black, but yeah, half track jacket. He looked like a fat young jock.
We was talking about Eric Adams and the that's the video it was on.
I said, "Hear from Eric" 85 times, and that didn't trigger nothing in your head.
Nope. What do you want from? I've been drinking all night, motherfucker.
No, you just don't give a shit about these topics.
No, I do, but only for the time.
I said "Hear from Eric" 87 times, and that didn't trigger nothing in your head.
Again, what are you not hearing from what I'm saying? And you ain't even finna talk about this shit for no actual real purposes other than to ridicule this nigga. We could have ridiculed 30 minutes of fucking go, but now you found your passion for the joke and you remembered it, so you want to get into it. But again, we got into this shit an hour and a half ago. I know I added an hour to it, but I felt like it.
Bill Cosby in the wig. Oh,
I didn't found this shit. Now you want to
what? She never.
Nah. You moving on from the shit. I just found the motherfucker.
Oh, nigga, I wasn't looking at the screen, nigga. I told you I'm in this motherfucking chat over here. I got lost in the chat again.
Go ahead and say what you're going to say about. I don't know what you're going to talk about now.
I'm just steady talking about this. Callie said she never heard a Ludacris song, Area Codes, despite having a song with the same name.
Oh, I thought that was crazy.
I know all the words to. I ain't never heard before.
It's a chick I never heard of before that said that the song that she got that sounds eerily similar to the Ludacris song with the same thematic scheme. Area codes and hoes and having many in those places. She'd never heard Ludacris version of that song though. I just think she lying.
More than likely. More than likely, she don't know how copyright infringement works. So she's trying to set herself up for some plausible deniability.
I never even heard the song. Like, man, shut the fuck up.
Shut up, bitch. Absence of evidence isn't evidence of absence. Huh? Former Wild and All-Star Jackie. Oh, damn, that's fucked up. Jackie O dead at 32. And I'm the motherfucker put this shit in here. I really don't give a shit about these topics. Shit. You know what, though? I put this in here because one thing that never gets said about DC Young Fly is how good of a husband and father he appeared.
Hey, you gonna finish the RIP at any point?
I already said RIP Jackie O, nigga. Did we have to mourn the bitch like right now?
Oh no, but you said it with a chuckle. It didn't even feel like it was all authentic. Man, rest in peace.
My bad. Hold on, let me turn it up.
You gotta cry, don't sniff.
RIP Jackie O. You know who the fuck I thought they meant when they said Jackie O? The rapping bitch.
Jackie O.
I'm like, God damn, not all that ass. Please, no, Jesus. Whoa.
I mean, when the last time you even seen Jackie O?
Yeah, she probably is rough now, huh? Because she was 40-something then.
It's been a while.
It's
been 20 rappers since you seen most. It's been 20 years since you seen most of your favorite rappers.
Yeah, she probably a hot 57 right now. Forgive me, Lord. Yeah, rest in peace, Jackie O. And shout out to DC Young Fly for appearing to be the opposite of what everybody thinks he is.
Yeah.
A human? I mean,
you know, motherfucking comedians typically have the fucking generalization, the stereotype of being motherfuckers who don't really give a fuck about parenting and shit like that. Well, not comedians in general, but certain type of motherfuckers, especially when you're young and black.
Young black hood nigga, he hit every moniker for a motherfucker that wouldn't be so staunch in his relationship and active in his children's lives. Let America tell it.
You say staunch in his relationship. I've been seeing that a lot. And not in the hey, look, fuck it. Hey, look, it is what it is.
He fucking off bitch. I ain't hear about it. Nigga.
No, not that. But
shout out to us. Our video with Jim Jones snitching is up to damn near 10 bands.
Hey, look, I was gonna say something about this other thing. You moving on too fast. If you're gonna move on.
You was sounding like you was digressing. And
no, I wasn't digressing. I was.
You sounded like you had fizzled out, nigga. I've
never
heard
I didn't though.
I've never heard you come in slow.
Okay.
Pause.
A lot of people have been talking about how he felt about her, whatever, all this extra shit. They had 3 kids. That's 27 months. He never married this girl. After 1 kid, 2 kids, what the fuck? I mean, the first one you get pregnant, all right. I ain't saying everybody get married if you get pregnant. All right, I get it.
How you know she did not marry him?
I don't give a fuck who didn't marry who.
Did that make
you didn't marry her after the 2nd kid gave her a 3rd.
Again,
you didn't marry after the 1st gave her a 2nd. Fam, I mean, my problem starts before that. With the statement of all the extra shit that you're putting out there. I don't. Hey, look.
He could be. Issue is he didn't sign that sheet of paper.
He could be heartbroken. He could have cared for her. He could all of that extra shit. Yeah.
But
if you did though,
hey, you can't take some of the stances you take.
I do.
Then hate on 60-year-old white men.
What you mean?
Because whatever you finna say has absolutely nothing to do with what the fuck I said, nor anything by praising him because he didn't marry this bitch. You don't know if she wanted to get married, he wanted to get married. The fact that they ain't married don't mean shit. He's with her. He didn't appear to cheat on her. He appears to take care of his fucking family.
He's in a committed, loving
Right.
relationship,
What the
building
fuck are you
a
finna
solid
entertain
foundation.
marriage
Stop
shit?
saying commit. Stop saying it's a committed relationship if they ain't married.
No,
Stop.
I won't.
That's your you.
It's my opinion. Yes, it's my opinion. I'm not
exactly.
really.
So
I'm not
how you gonna tell
literally
this
telling
grown
you
ass
you
man to
can't.
stop saying
I'm
this?
not
Is what I'm
literally telling you you can't say that shit. I'm being figurative. I'm being hyperbolic. Yeah, this is how I talk. You ain't seen my movies, motherfucker?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is why?
Oh, cause I don't think you committed to a motherfucker if you ain't married to him. That's the commitment. You just dating. Y'all live together. There ain't no commitment. It ain't no ramifications if y'all break up. That's a commitment. Ramifications. Why my mic sound fucked up now? Ramifications is a commitment.
Ain't no ramifications in breaking up a marriage.
What? Is hella.
There's two divorcees here and you're not.
Shut up. It's inconvenient.
There's two divorcees here and you're not. Shut up.
All right, cool. No ramifications. Bet.
None.
Mad
inconvenient.
Mad inconvenient. No ramifications. Or you have to go to court?
No.
All right, cool. Bet. Y'all got it.
What the fuck? Two divorcees here.
Hey, look. Y'all got it. I ain't finna argue with you motherfuckers about some shit y'all did and I ain't doing. I just said I ain't. I can. Now, if you want me to, hey, look, I'm trying not to because it's 1:05 and I'm trying to be nice. But hey, look, I can argue about anything whenever. And about this, I could definitely argue about it for like another 3 hours.
Goddamn shit. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Nobody does marriage the right way except you and your wife.
Hey, look, nobody does it the right way. Everybody does it their way.
That's why everybody's shit still be split and ain't no ramifications for marriage. Ain't no marital property. One of us running from everything in that bitch name. And then men never hate their bitch enough to even fight about that shit. Take it. Get the fuck away from me.
I don't care.
Hey, speaking of divorce, right? Because today was the last day of school. I ain't had shit to do.
I ain't had shit to do, right? That's another segue. Speaking of divorce,
look,
you're fired.
Right. So, no, man, because
everybody, get our new producer.
Yeah, not that. But you was talking about divorces and whatnot. I heard an interesting divorce story. So the woman I was talking to was talking about her life. She was bored. Last day of school. She had shit to do. I ain't had shit to do neither.
Teach, motherfucker?
On the last day. And actually, it was during my prep, so I didn't have shit to do. What about
I'm unprepared because you didn't have shit to do during prep.
Prep for what? It's the last day of school. What am I prepping for what?
Prepping these motherfuckers for summertime and not shooting up parks and shit.
Hey, look, no, that's not how it works. Anyway, so she said that she's talking about her relationship with her ex-husband. And she told me she was gonna divorce this dude before she got pregnant with their daughter. She had 2 sons with this motherfucker and was trying to leave him. And then had the daughter and was like, okay, she stayed. She stayed for 18 years.
At 18 years, he found out she wasn't his?
No, it was no. All the kids was his. All the kids was his and all that shit like that. She left this motherfucker at one point too. I was like, if you'd have did that shit to me and my wife, it'd have been a motherfucking problem. Ain't no way in hell you couldn't take my kids nowhere. And she was like, I left for 2 months and didn't tell them. What?
And didn't tell
him. You take my boys from me for 2 months. Whoo, it's gonna be a problem for you. I'd have probably found you in 2 months though. I'm resourceful.
Yeah, fucking De Niro and Casino found his bitch in 2 hours.
That motherfucker found Ginger before she got to the next off ramp.
Right.
That bitch was getting gas at a diner. Hey bitch. Hey bitch. This the motherfucker you fuck. Mm-hmm. Take the money. Take it. Hey, look, when the motherfucker tell you take the money, don't take the money.
Hey,
you finna get your ass whooped.
We finna get deep right now. Pause. Did Will Smith mama had to give Beverine Will Smith number? She knew that nigga wasn't shit.
Oh, hey, look. Hey, look. Let's table this conversation till you get further down in the shit we didn't talk about this week list.
Are you setting up your child to lie? This sound like.
Hold on, I wasn't finished yet.
Oh, my
with
bad.
my tangent.
Oh, all right.
So she told me before the girl was born, she was about to get out that motherfucker. The girl was born, she stayed 18 years. She stayed with this motherfucker. Had the marriage. They divorced. She said they had a lot of businesses intertwined or whatever. They had a lot of properties, all kinds of shit. She said they came to court, paperwork already ready. It was a very amicable business, like dissolution divorce. They split properties that they could. They split a lot of properties, she said, and they kept a couple together. They're both still on. That they're both still on with the kids. But they came with all of that shit predetermined when they got to court. I hadn't heard no shit like that before. Other than one other time where motherfuckers really had their shit together before they went to court.
Shit,
but
my wife had our shit together before we went to court.
I wasn't involved in your divorce.
I knew she was taking everything and I was cussing the judge out. I knew that was predetermined for. Hey. No, I've always wanted to cuss at a judge, and I knew this was a guilt-free cuss.
Your opportunity. Yeah. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow.
Fam, and when she hit me with the Ike Turner, that was the only hiccup in our motherfucking marriage. Because I didn't know that she was finna Ike Turner my stupid ass.
I mean, but her name wasn't like a good name, though.
I mean, shit. It wasn't as fucking common, but
it
wasn't a bad name. That shit was Bowen.
Yeah, but who?
Nah. Like the high school.
But if you gotta, I don't want to say her name, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, but anyway,
if you got a good Johnson.
Fucking name. I had never heard of no shit like that at all. But I thought Ike and Tina just did that for the movie, nigga. She literally requested to keep my name at the fucking prison. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Hey, look, I didn't even know it was a thing you had to request. Like, it's my name now. I don't have to change it. Like, you're not forced. Are you forced to change your name after divorce?
Yes, nigga. Give me my motherfucking name back. Get out of my life.
Hey, look, I only saw that in a movie, and I thought it was because they're trying to make the bitch look good.
I did too, nigga, until it happened to me, motherfucker.
What I'm saying is, I don't think that your wife had to say that shit in court. She could have just kept it motherfucker to herself.
Hey, I didn't think so either until the judge mandated the shit. I was like, wait
They was fucking with you. He had to mandate that shit. Yeah,
what
it is so mandated. Yeah, you are you now.
I'm like, what the fuck in the Ike Turner shit is going on here? I was in that motherfucker stuttering like, hey. I built that name now. I'm like, that's my name. That's my daddy's name. I want my name back. You gotta give him a name back. I'm like, she said, because ain't nobody gonna be able to find. I built my businesses under this name, and nobody's going to be able to find me under my pseudonym.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what? Bitch, you wrote that down when you got in here? Hell no. I ain't got no notes, Judge. Kick this bitch out. Find her in contempt.
Tell her, ask when the last time she used the word pseudonym. She never said no shit like that before.
Find this bitch in contempt.
She ain't no pseudonym bitch. She's an AKA bitch.
That's right. You gotta get some contemptuous shit going on here. Hell yeah.
Hey, look, now we're gonna have sororities and shit mad at us.
Yeah, we had no idea that shit was real till it happened to us, did we not, Ike? Beat our ass in heaven, Ike.
One more time for the one time.
One time for me, Ike.
Hey, look, now that begs the question. If you can't fuck a motherfucker up in heaven,
is that really heaven?
That part.
I've always said that heaven is heaven for everybody. So if your heaven is smacking the shit out your wife, as long as you didn't do it on earth, like she doesn't see any of those smacks. Like when you be smacking the shit out of her, she's in a whole different dream.
Her
So-
heaven is completely different.
Yeah.
So when they say God knows your heart,
Yeah. You know you want to smack shit out there, bitch.
and then I think there's another point when they
Yes,
say
don't do it.
so there's one point when they say God knows your heart, and there's a whole nother point when I think they say God will give you the desires of your heart, and I think that happens in paradise.
Hey,
I think paradise is also heaven. So you, sir, you may be very right about that particular theory.
When I was in a house full of your religious friends, and I pissed them off by saying I'll take a mediocre heaven. No. We were
You talking to me and him?
You nigga, we was at your crib. I can't remember the singers. Mike.
Oh,
and they was trying to tell me to be good, and I say I'm gonna toe the line. And they was trying to tell me the reasons to toe the line was so my everlasting life in heaven would be outstanding. I'm like, so the reasoning for being better than just towing the line was that I could have the everlasting kingdom. I'm like, but I'll be in heaven. They were like, yeah. I'm like, I'll be in regular heaven, right? I'm like, yeah. I'm like,
I'm good.
So you want me to covet your heaven? Nigga, they were pissed.
Ain't no tears in heaven.
I'm like, so you
ain't no VIP section. If I get to heaven and there's a VIP section.
No, they were saying it was a VIP section, and they were trying to get me to covet that VIP section.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna feel a certain way about it if I ain't in it. I mean, if I'm in it, then I'm fuck it. But if I ain't in it, how the fuck heaven got a VIP? I'm gonna take umbrance. I'm gonna need to speak to a manager.
Fam, didn't you hear me say that we grew up making motherfuckers hate the fact that they have Jordans? I'm gonna make you hate VIP in heaven by how much I don't give a fuck about being in that motherfucker. And you're gonna be like, all the weed he smoked, all the people he shot, and all I got is this bullshit ass rope. You gonna want to hate yourself with that motherfucking velour ass rope.
Hey, look. This does raise the question. If you've never participated in any or at any level in any debaucherous shit, what is your heaven like?
Just regular heaven with a velvet rope.
I mean, like, no. That's a real question. I'm not even being funny.
All of the fuckery that you wanted to do.
Hey, look, when I think of heaven, I think of a lot of not heavenly shit.
Yeah.
Like most of the shit I want to do in heaven probably will preclude me from getting into heaven.
Man,
I
never thought about that. I'm a square. I just be thinking about garden. Like none of my friends lying.
This nigga heaven is fucking Whole Foods.
Nigga, because what most niggas think of heaven is my fucking everyday life. And it's hell. I'm telling you it's hell.
Yeah, but if you do it in heaven, it'd be good. Like all the ramifications of the bullshit.
You do it in heaven, it'd be you like it.
If they made sugar-free shit taste good.
See, that's why I said if God wanted me skinny, salad would taste like cake.
Man, it'd be amazing. Actually, though, hey, look, I ain't gonna hold you. I don't put salad dressing on my salad most of the time.
This nigga,
like 98% of the time.
How you fucking eating this dry ass salad?
What you mean dry ass salad? First of all, it ain't a good salad if it ain't got some tomatoes and some raisins in it.
See,
and if you got tomatoes and you got raisins in it, you don't really need the dressing because you got enough juice from the tomatoes and you got enough sweet from the raisins to make that shit good. If you want to get special, you put some cran the cranberry craisins.
Nigga, that's not a salad, nigga. That's fruit. Nigga, you having a
It's
snack.
salad and fruit.
It's a fucking snack.
You don't put tomatoes and shit in your salad.
Don't
This
put
nigga
Little
tomatoes.
carrot shreds and shit.
This nigga just defined a ration. He literally just defined a ration.
Hey, look.
I bet you he know exactly how many raisins per tomato per fucking forkful for lettuce. He's describing a ration, nigga. And you got to have 3 tomatoes with 2 raisins and 6 pieces of lettuce, and this is a perfect bite. That's a ration, nigga.
I described a succulent salad is what I described.
No.
You wanted to label it as a ration.
It's not a salad till it have dressing on it, first of all.
First of all, and salad does not the dressing make or dressing does not.
Just
You know what I meant.
Just like
You know what I
bread
meant.
makes a sandwich, dressing makes a salad.
Hey, hey, first of all, bread don't make a sandwich. A sandwich is comprised of 2 things. One of those things.
Bread.
One of those things twice. No. It ain't got nothing to do with bread. Cheese, meat, cheese is a sandwich.
No, the fuck that ain't.
No.
Hey, yes, it is.
No.
I don't give a fuck about y'all. It's a sandwich. Damn it.
Fam. Life is like a sandwich. Without bread,
First
you
of all,
just stand there with your meat in your hand, looking stupid.
Right, nigga. And also, nigga, what is with you in these dry ass, weird ass combinations of food? Fuck
First
out
of
of
all,
here.
I'm not gonna take no food ridicule from you.
Nigga, you should miss.
I don't take no food ridicule from the likes of you,
Hey,
sir.
no. Hey, why I find a box of sandwiches that look like jerk chicken sandwiches that I think is Nutella and marshmallows?
Nigga, why is this such a fucking big ass?
Why you get the sandwich that was playing the sandwich that was being a sandwich in the movie for the sandwich? What the fuck?
Nigga, why is this such a wide range of taste?
It was a sandwich in the movie playing the sandwich that was in the movie for dessert. Like, I don't know.
I kid you the
Whatever
fuck
Robert
not.
Downey Jr. was in Tropic Thunder.
I kid you the fuck not. I would not have taken them sandwiches had I known they were supposed to be quote unquote s'more sandwiches. It looked like jerk chicken, but I think it's Nutella and marshmallows. All I know is that motherfucker's sweet, and I didn't eat it.
Hey, you missing out. That's all it is. You missing out. It is what it is. I don't know. As I was saying, a sandwich.
So he had the bitch baby 18 years later, and they was amicable. Oh no, you finished that story. Never mind.
No, you can make a sandwich with the lettuce, cheese, meat, cheese, lettuce. That is also a sandwich.
That's a wrap.
Motherfucker, that's a sandwich. It ain't a wrap. It ain't a wrap till you roll it.
It's a lettuce wrap, nigga.
It ain't a wrap till you roll it.
That is a fucking lettuce taco, is what that is, nigga.
It ain't a taco till you fold it.
Fam, first of all, you not holding 2 pieces of lettuce in your hand like 13 decks. First of all, a sandwich gotta be held like a premium spades hand. That gotta be one of the fucking monikers of a sandwich.
One of the criteria of a sandwich.
You don't have to hold it like that because you're a grown man with grown man sized hands. But you have to be able to hold that motherfucker like a Whopper and bite into it.
Hey, remind me to tell y'all about something I have a problem with when we get off the show. This shit crazy.
You can't do that with lettuce. You can't do that with just meat and cheese. You can do that with crackers, but that's a sandwich. It's a sandwich cracker.
There's a reason I have ice cream sandwiches, cookie sandwiches. They don't call them just
you can hold
sandwiches.
with 2 hands and bite the middle, sandwich. That lettuce shit you was just describing, you can't do that to that. Bite a fucking finger off trying to do that with that.
Hey, yo, look. Sandwich got a definition.
Yes.
And it's to be in between some shit. That's all it is. That's all it is.
No.
Hey, look.
Now, that adjective that you talking about is a euphemism for the meat and the fucking bread.
Hey, look. Hey, look. I feel like y'all want to hate on me.
You got a rock. You got a hard plate.
I feel like y'all want to hate.
Sandwich in the middle.
I feel like y'all want. I feel like y'all want to. I feel like y'all want to hate on me for not eating like y'all eat.
Fam.
But I'm just saying.
I'm not gonna hate on you.
That's just hate.
Heaven, and it's just like here. Then you get on that shit. Like if hold on, the only way you're not gonna get ridiculed is if my weight keep my wings from getting me off the ground. Like if I get to heaven and I got
wait. So if you a turkey, if you turn into an ostrich,
if I cassowary this shit out, because I'm going with the most dangerous of those birds. If I cassowary this shit the fuck out.
Hey, first of all, before you get your joke off, the fuck is a cassowary? I ain't never seen that shit out nowhere.
All of those birds.
Nah, the most dangerous bird is a pterodactyl, and that's because it's a dinosaur.
It still resembles a dinosaur.
And also, it's a fucking chore to spell.
You know what's a chore to spell?
Pterodactyl.
No.
Like we should be saying it. The fuck?
Pterodactyl is very easy to spell. You know what the fuck?
Pterodactyl was not very easy to spell.
You just spelt it. Pterodactyl. Other than the P, that motherfucker is pretty straightforward.
Yo, look, say it like you would say it if you hadn't been me and drinking for 4 hours and 15 minutes.
I would have said it just like that. Pterodactyl, Wednesday, library. You have to say certain words certain ways so you don't miss them. But you know what you can't say? Bureau. You can't say that no way to spell it correctly. It's 7 U's in bureau. Where are they?
Hey, nigga, I work for that shit and I still spell that shit wrong.
Hey, look, I'm not even going to attempt to spell bureau. I'm trying to do it in my head. I get to like BEA.
No, you already fucked up.
Hey, look. I knew I was fucked up.
No, fuck.
You know, you ever know you know when you lost? When you just start looking around, you're like, wait a minute, hold on, wait, this don't look familiar.
Man, bureau is an advanced Jeopardy word. I'm gonna start with the basics. Nigga, spell yacht without getting the fucking red line under that. That is the bane of my existence right now.
YACHT.
You sure about that order?
Right.
Hey, look.
I don't even know how to verify.
You sure about that order, my nigga?
Hey, look. I'm on record as not being the motherfucker that spells here.
Hey,
I've had to sign. I had. Hey, look. So the 8th graders graduated, right? And a couple of them came up to me to ask me to sign their autograph books because they still do those.
Oh shit, that's dope.
Hey, look, but me being, I'm a teacher, fam. I can't just write some. I gotta write some shit in your book. I gotta write something that supposed to be. You supposed to look at what Mr. Miller wrote in 2023, in 2036, and get your life together.
Fam.
I don't know. Maybe you had it together before that. But what I'm saying is this. I had to type everything I was gonna write into my phone first. Because I wasn't finna misspell nothing in the autograph book in pen. And then have one of their parents go through their book and read it and then say, Mr. Miller, wait, this your teacher?
This is why you this fucking stupid.
My handwriting is already sloppy enough. Ain't shit I can do about that. It's gonna look fucked up. But that thing is spelled right and it's poignant. It comes from the heart. Sure. And I tried to be, unique with all the kids or whatever. It's a little difficult because you don't know the motherfuckers like that.
Sean, why are you letting that nigga call you Jamaris?
Man.
He wrote Jamaris in your fucking yearbook, Sean.
Hey, look, before you start using names, you go to the front of the book.
I swear I thought.
And then you get disappointed because you realize you like the 8th page in this motherfucker. Oh shit. There's nothing in the front of the book. Damn it. Hey, kid.
I swear I thought this motherfucking name was Jamaris. Hey, but no, right now you can put hatch, latch, batch, and yacht on a page, and yacht you gonna make you think you're dyslexic. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. You're gonna put those.
Hatch.
No, look.
Hatch.
I swear to God, right now, you could go A, B, C, D, put hatch, batch, latch. Yacht is gonna look like the answer. Like, it ain't even gonna be no question up there. Just put A, period, latch. B.
The question got to be one of these five do not look like the other.
I guarantee you just gonna circle yacht. Just you ain't even know why you gonna circle that shit. You just gonna say yacht. Just gonna which one is misspelled? Which one doesn't belong? You just gonna circle fucking yacht. It's gonna
whatever the question is. Yacht for this selection of for this lineup. Hey, look, do multiple choice tests like just condition us to be good at police lineups?
Right.
Yep. They condition. School ain't nothing but the prison and pipeline. The prison industrial complex. The prison pipeline is to go straight from 8th grade to the penitentiary.
Hey, I ain't gonna bullshit you. Conspiracy theory that I think is kind of real. School conditions you to either be a victim or a snitch.
Nigga.
They tell you explicitly. Might hit you, you tell. You don't hit them back. Now, that don't make sense nowhere else in life. The people telling you this shit will not abide by that shit. I mean, you can't hit me and expect me not to hit you back.
Hit me and I hit you back.
Jimmy, it's reactive.
Go. Jimmy, go. Yes, it is very reactive.
I don't know. I was going with that. I just wanted that to be said. I think that's fucked up.
No, well, we was already.
Hey, look, where was that?
But I said no. You had the floor. We wasn't going nowhere. We was just tangenting off a tangent.
Oh, but I remembered it. I forgot it.
Now you see why I break in when I break in.
Hey, look, I'm here. It's a thing to say to take teachers' kids. Somebody touch you, you hit them back. You know that. One, you got to calibrate it, but also 3, because I said 1 and twice. 3, nobody that's enforcing that shit believes in that shit. And it's the most ridiculous rule I think that exists in school. Because we will definitely admonish and also expel a motherfucker for defending themselves. But every other single person, including the adults in the building that created the rule,
would do the same
react in an instinctual way to defend themselves. And what your instinct to defend yourself and my instinct to defend myself are maybe 2 different things. You may be a blocker. I may be a puncher. Still defense. But both get addressed the same. Well, my bad. I say back. They both don't get addressed the same. The blocker get addressed away. And the initial puncher gets addressed away. But the reactive puncher gets addressed the same way as the initial puncher, which I think is fucked up.
It definitely is. That's definitely some do as I say, not as I do type shit.
Like a motherfucker. And we make the school, that's what the school system based on. Do as I say, not as I do. Because ain't the motherfucker in there will allow none of that shit to happen.
And that's why I teach my kids the Hadouken is the best punch to throw because you're gonna get expelled regardless. So at least make that motherfucker remember forever.
Hey, look, it's not an automatic expulsion though.
Oh, it will be once I get done teaching my kids.
Hey, look. Now, if you teaching your kids Hadouken, that motherfucker might have to go ahead somewhere else do an alternative.
Make the noise
but
too.
With just a regular, hey, look, with just a regular punch. Hey, look, go ahead and do what it is.
I might even teach them to stop, do it.
Hey, look, earlier it was a 7th grader that punched a 4th grader. And that 4th grader was crying profusely. The 7th grader got questioned. The 7th grader said, that motherfucker hit me first. So I hit him back. And what he said, and if he just said that, he might have been in trouble. But he said, it was two 4th graders that were hit. He said they were both hitting me. I hit them both the same. That boy ate it and moved on. That boy is still crying right now. Is that my fault? Well, as the kid, is that my fault? Did I do something wrong? In my mind, he didn't do nothing wrong because he said he hit the 2 kids the same way. One ate it, the other one did. And to me, I think a motherfucker need to develop his chin.
Damn.
I think the kid who hit him should have stop the dude. I'm finna get expelled, nigga. I'm fucking you up.
Hey, look. I ain't even gonna hold you. It was one of the kids that the 7th grader was a kid I knew. He was otherwise rather decently behaved. I didn't think he would do no extra shit, and he typically will be honest with you. Well, with me, my experience, he's been honest with me. So when I asked him, I said, I looked at him. I said, "How hard you hit this boy?" He said, "I hit both of them the same." And both of them was standing there. And one of them was like, I mean, it wasn't shit. And the other one was boo-hooing.
Hey, what if that little nigga would have talked to you in Street Fighter? I hit that nigga right bumper.
It was a medium punch.
Hey, yo, look.
No, wait.
First of all, right bumper is strong
How
punch.
you had it configured
No.
Right bumper is a strong
Hell
punch.
no. Hell no.
That's you had to ask him how he had it configured. See? You see what the problem is?
No, hold on. I'm only concerned with one configuration. This motherfucker. Look, first of all, I feel weird because I'm pointing at you and it looks like I'm not because my finger's definitely at you right now. You. Boop. I want it there. I want the finger there. There you go. You. How the fuck you configure your fighting game controller?
Nigga, medium punch, medium kick go at the top. Nigga, I don't use them shits. It's either slow or hard. Pause.
Hey, look. First of all, I feel away for letting you motherfuckers beat me at Tekken. Now that I'm knowing that y'all just button mashers.
Oh no, I'm not button master. Trust me, it all has a purpose. It's
Hey, look. If you don't use none of your medium kicks how the fuck?
My
medium kicks are a waste of time, fam.
Nigga.
Crazy.
Nigga, I'm not finna sit here waste time with 16-foot jump shots. No, I'm shooting threes and dunks, nigga.
That's why the motherfucker is called arcade configuration.
Hey, look. I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. I have problems right now with my PlayStation. It's betraying me. However, it is instilled the resolve in me to like get on my Raspberry Pi shit because I looked at the price outside the price of PlayStation 5s. I can't, in good conscience, do a PlayStation 5.
Oh shit, I can. I'm finna, well, not a PlayStation 5 because I'm not a PlayStation motherfucker, but I'm finna give me an Xbox Series X. Same
It's
price.
$500
Yeah, I know.
for just the box.
Yeah, I feel like my
Then
entertainment
another
is worth that.
70. Hey, look, I'm just put it like this. I'm put it like this. Put it like this. It's $1,000 for me to just play games.
Nah, it's not 1,000.
It is.
I played 3 games.
It's $1,000.
I played 3 games, and I've
Hey, look,
already
I'm
purchased 2
with
of them.
you. I only play about 3 games.
So it's 500 for the system,
hmm
70 for the 3 games.
What?
No,
70 each per
60,
game.
60 for the three
Hey,
games.
look. Hey, look. First of all,
Hold on.
you're not finna
Yeah,
make 69.99 60.
Nigga, this
nah,
nigga's
nigga.
playing live
It's
2000.
59.99, and
I thought they was like
I'm
70
paying.
bucks a game.
Nah, 59.99,
Oh, okay.
and also like I play I play Call of Duty, 2K, Madden. I play Madden for free on my Game Pass. $15 a month, great investment.
That nigga say for
First of
free
all,
and just said
fir-
$15 a month.
first of all,
No,
first of
no,
all,
no,
I
no.
don't think you understand how free work.
All right, all right.
Hey, do you see how these streaming
No,
services
no, no,
fucking
no.
niggas
Yeah,
mentality?
yes, it's the stream service mentality. It's the Netflix mentality. I'm not paying for cable, but I'm gonna pay $15 for Netflix. I'm gonna pay $10 for Hulu. I'm gonna pay $12 for Disney. I'm gonna pay $14 for ESPN.
Hey, look, real quick.
Somebody needs to put this
Hey,
shit in the bundle
oh,
and call it cable.
hey, look. Really though, they should.
Hey,
Uh,
Hey,
uh.
hey, our
So,
next t-shirt is bring back the curators.
hey, look. So, real quick, that's a good T-shirt. Uh, bring back the curators. For 30.39. 4/30/39. I don't know why I'm saying it. I'm saying the timestamp at the timestamp. Like that's gonna help me out
Right.
later.
Type it in the chat. 43039.
I think he's doing that now. Are you doing that?
yeah.
Is he
Appreciate it.
drunk enough to type it in this chat that's gonna get closed?
He's smarter than me. I'll write it down later. If it's in the chat, we could possibly come back to it.
You
But I'm
never
not gonna.
gonna write it
I'm
down
not
later.
gonna.
That
I'm not
motherfucker.
gonna write it down now because I've been trying to go to the bathroom
No.
for like a minute.
That nigga gonna write it down later. That shit gonna say 4 score and 7
Oh, he
years.
made a banner. It's gonna be. It's gonna
Man,
be
the
here forever.
banner,
The banner gonna be here forever.
the banner stays. God damn it.
Banner
Stay there
stay.
See,
forever.
Ever.
nigga, you know how many banners we have that are
You
no
use
longer
Google.
relevant? Well, or that we typed long ago.
Right.
Long ago.
So my question is this: the I said prescription. The subscription is how much per month?
$15 per month.
How many games do you actually play?
Well, Madden and 2K I play online, which I can't play without at least a $10 subscription. Um, let's see, I play.
Wait. So if I buy Madden, I can't play online without paying a subscription?
No, not without the Xbox Plus,
Hey, look.
Xbox Gold.
Hey, look. I'm gonna
Yes, I
get
know.
up.
I'm talking you out of this.
I'm
However,
gonna get up. I'm gonna get up now. I'm done. I'm gonna buy a Raspberry Pi, and hey, look. I'm good with my games from 2010.
yeah, I'm not mad at that. I understand that. But yeah, Xbox Series X is $500. The 3 games that I play, I already purchased 2 of them, so it's free. The third one,
That's not
maybe
free.
$40.
I think I got 3 of them motherfuckers. I give you one if they the right shit.
If you do, let me know, nigga.
It's then the motherfucking I don't have the most exclusive one, but I think I have a version of one of them motherfuckers. We got a big ass circle in the middle of that motherfucker, look like a little speaker.
Um,
It's green and black,
might be.
but it's little though. It ain't really like it's almost the size of the PlayStation 1, just thicker. Pause.
Um, nah, I think you might be talking about a Series S. A
Oh,
Series S is just a very a slight. It's like the in between the Series X and the Xbox One.
Right, right. Because
Yeah,
I don't have this cube one.
yeah,
I
that's
have
the Series
three.
X.
I have three of the same game though, just not the cube one.
Yeah, it's like the higher version of the Xbox One, but it's not as good as the Series X.
What the fuck is it called? The Xbox who?
Series S.
So they are real live no longer
Yeah,
making new. Yep, this is the one I got. Series S, the one with this big ass speaker in the side of three of these motherfuckers.
yeah, that's like the faster. It's like a faster version of a Xbox One. The Series X is like the next generation of the Xbox One.
So they not like PlayStation no more.
What you mean?
Like PlayStation, it's a whole new fucking game. Like
Oh,
everything.
no. The Series X is the new version of the fucking game. The
But they
series,
came out. The one I got came out like the same time as that one.
yeah, they were making faster versions of their older generation, well, of their current generation. At the same time, they was not making enough of their new generation because reasons.
Xbox came out with the new version of the technology, but they gave you a shitty version of it, and they gave you a good version of it or a pro version of it.
Right. So that's what I'm hearing. But the
Yeah,
PlayStation 4 and the
that's what I
PlayStation
thought.
the PlayStation 4 and the PlayStation 5 are diametrically fucking different games.
It's an
Yeah, and
upgrade.
that's
It's
and that's
definitely an
and
No,
that,
upgrade.
the fuck it ain't. They are
and
different game systems.
I mean, yeah, they upgrades. It's different because they can't. I don't know. It was
the
a
technology is more
decade or more
improved,
between
and
the two.
yeah, the
Right. That's what
technology
I'm
is
saying.
improved and
The
all that
market
shit.
is different.
Their world's different. Yeah, yeah. And then Xbox came out with two Xboxes at the same time.
But it
Yeah,
sounds like
Two
Xbox
new.
are now just adding fucking HD chips to these motherfuckers and
nah,
calling them new Xboxes.
yeah, that's what
Pretty
they
much.
doing for the Series S. The
Pretty
Series
much.
X is the upgrade. The Series S is we just made a better version of the old shit.
Do you hear what you keep saying? You keep saying it's the upgrade. No one's calling the PlayStation 5 the upgrade of the PlayStation 4. They
No,
are
nigga, I'm saying what the PlayStation 4 is to the PlayStation 5, the Xbox Series X is to the Xbox One and the Xbox Series S.
The fact that the Xbox Series S and the Xbox One are not that different.
the fact that it needs this much explanation, and all you gotta do is say, "Hey, I got the new PS5." Oh shit, you got the
Oh,
newest game.
oh,
Yeah.
5. What's the last one? 4. Okay, cool. I understand that.
Oh yeah, Microsoft is definitely assholes for the way they did this shit, no doubt.
360 X and S. Which one is the best?
No, they not fucking assholes. They let us know that they ain't been doing shit but changing the fucking module chip by calling them series. We know what it means when the motherfuckers call something a series. That means it's the same shit.
I made it 20% faster or
Right?
more energy efficient.
They taught us what series meant when the Betamax came out, nigga. we knew. We definitely knew what series meant when the T1000 hit. We knew that was the same old Terminator nigga with newer parts.
It wasn't until they got the
Telling
bitch
you,
that
the
was different.
Xbox is just stupid with the names.
Hey, look, Xbox is stupid just with the Xbox.
I mean, Microsoft in general is stupid with the way they do shit.
But you wouldn't go get one of those though.
Yeah,
Okay.
because the programming is better. They marketing is horrible. Like they went from Windows 95, Windows 98, Windows 2000, Windows 2003, Windows 7.
Uh,
They gave up on that year shit. Like their branding team needs to be fucking executed.
Because Windows 95 came out in like 89.
does Xbox have a VR component to it?
Um, I don't
It
know.
doesn't. It does. It
I
doesn't.
don't
It
think so.
doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. You could just no. It doesn't.
I don't think so.
Like PlayStation is so much more of a better value,
Yeah.
better experience,
Hmm.
better future proof.
It's just more childish. Grow up. PlayStation is the iPhone of video games, nigga. Get you an Android. Get you an Xbox.
Hey, look, I actually
Hey, my
own
son
an
got this
Android
goddamn
phone,
game
and I'm
that
just
I've been
saying,
asking
So
for
you
since.
might as well go and come on to the Xbox, nigga. Don't give Apple your money.
PlayStation seems more Androidy to me than Microsoft does.
Nah,
Hey,
it's not.
my son got this game that I have been asking for since a fucking kid. It's fucking basically Streets of Rage, but in the Middle Ages. Like there's
Ooh.
no particular mission. You can play the missions, or you can just run around fucking people up. But it's with swords and shit. Like it's like a Call of Duty, but with middle age instruments. Like you can play the
I think
missions.
you naming a lot of games that are kind of different.
What? What was the first one?
Streets of Rage, Call of Duty. Streets of Rage is a very different game than Call of Duty. Streets of Rage is also not a roaming game; it's a mission-based game. You have to beat. It's a level-based game. You beat each level, but it's kind of a mission. You have to. There's a boss. There's henchman. There's boss.
So you
Henchman
probably
boss, and it gets increasingly more difficult as you progress.
so you just
I fuck with Streets of Rage heavy. Streets of Rage 2.
You probably
Hey, they have a Streets of Rage 4 on Xbox.
I was about to say, so you're probably talking about the game from 1980.
I'm talking the one with the Sega on the Sega.
No, I'm talking about the ones of the system we talking about.
I ain't know they even had them motherfuckers on these new systems.
Yeah, they came out.
Still making Streets of Rage.
Yeah, they came out with a new one.
Damn.
Just for the fuck of it.
Do they got Blaze? They got Blaze and Blaze brother on there?
I don't think so. I don't think Axel
They
was
still fucking it up.
No, all right. So it was Axel, it was Blaze, and it was the chick, and then
Hey, y'all know we still on this goddamn podcast.
Yeah. Hey, what else did? Hey, what else did we almost talk about?
Right. Have anybody seen motherfucking Mario Brothers while we still on this shit?
I have.
Because I've had several grown ass men walk up to me and say, with the straightest of faces, "Hey, yo, that Mario was a good ass movie."
I fucks with it.
Hey, I might have to watch this shit. I'm talking about hardcore gang banging 40-year-old grown ass men. They didn't talk about it like it was a kid's movie. They walked up to me flat out, like out of the blue. We wouldn't even talk about movies. The motherfucker just walked up to me, was like, "Hey, you seen that new Scarface?" But they was talking about Mario.
Hey, I fucks with the Mario movie.
Nigga, like literally thugs are walking up to me like, "Hey, that Mario a good ass movie." But they not saying it like a good ass kids movie, nigga. They just saying it like
it's a good movie in general.
Yeah, like it had soul or some shit. So I want to know.
You shit ain't Belly, motherfucker. What the hell?
I want to talk to two motherfuckers whose movie opinion I respect on occasion.
I haven't seen it. My kids say it's great.
I fucks with it.
Nigga.
I fucks with it.
This is one of the things where I just wanted. I should have had a GoPro taped to my neck like a fucking alley cat. Just for motherfuckers to see how hardcore thug these niggas were. Hey, that new Super Mario movie. That shit decent. Nigga, what? What?
Oh yeah, lay that motherfucker down. Hey, by the way, you see the Mario movie?
Yeah. So yeah, are you setting up your child to lie? This sounds like no consequences. Some no consequence ass shit.
It was some dumbass shit about how you ask questions to your kid. And it's not about setting them up to lie. It's about giving them what that article is stupid. Because you're not setting your kids up to lie. You're giving your kids the opportunity to tell the truth. And it's like, when you know they fucked up, you know that this motherfucker poured all the nail polish remover on the floor. But you ask them, did you pour this on the floor? Because you want them to tell you the truth. You want to get them, you want to condition them to be truthful. Well, this article advises against that. This article tells you to just put out all your shit. I know you poured the nail polish remover on the floor. I don't like that you did it.
Yeah, I've seen that parenting approach, and that shit is fucking horrible.
I'm not a fan of that.
I've seen that shit in action, and the kid look at you like, those are the kids that can hit you with the "I'm sorry" and the shit's supposed to be over with, but the kids just be like, "Dumbass."
Hey, the young one, the little one today, right? Motherfucker asked for some yogurt. He said he came in the kitchen. I'm hungry. What you want to eat? I want to eat some yogurt. I want some yogurt. Okay, cool. I'll get the yogurt. You get everything else. Everything else is the little bowl for the yogurt, his spoon that he eat with, and the spoon to scoop the yogurt out the yogurt container. He knows this. It's 3 things you got to get. They all in the same little drawer section. Drawer with the spoons and this little cabinet with the bowls. But it's reachable for him. You say what?
Turn my goddamn camera back on.
Oh, okay.
Nigga, the fuck? Wait, what? Nigga, the what? Why he got to use 2 spoons?
Yeah, this definitely does sound like a 1 spoon job.
Okay, so the spoons he eats out of are very, very small. They're not ideal for scooping.
Oh, you better fucking scoop a lot of scoops. He's scooping his own shit, right?
No, I scoop it. I scoop it.
I'm about to say he finna learn 2 lessons in one right here. One about not fucking wasting dishes.
Hey,
and also how to scoop your goddamn yogurt.
Hey, look. I don't know if my 4-year-old should be scooping yogurt, but are y'all saying my 4-year-old should be scooping yogurt?
I'm saying if he can eat yogurt,
he should scoop his own yogurt into his bowl.
If he can scoop it from his bowl to his goddamn mouth, he can scoop it from the yogurt container.
From the container to the bowl. You might be right. Hey, look, I'm all about
that boy.
I'm all about the decoddlization of children, and sometimes you have these blind coddlization spots.
Are y'all ready to rehash that fucking spoons is easier to spread?
Hey, look, we can rehash it all the time you want to, motherfucker. I'm still gonna be a knife for me.
Nah, we not finna go. This nigga was on Facebook judging motherfuckers' uses of fucking utensils the other day. I had to call, like, I had to.
Look. Somebody was talking about how they was eating with their fingers and not using forks and shit, and that just irked me a little bit. So I had to mention it. I had to say something about it.
And I noticed that shit, and I had to like, nah, not from the nigga that used the fucking knife for jelly. Not this nigga.
Hey, look. That is the proper. That's the proper utensil to use for the job at hand.
No,
I would not have my position as the. Hey, I forgot it. The Flatware Society.
It's a ditty. It is a show of fucking dexterity. It's a show off move.
It's not a show off move. It's easier. It's dexterous to use a spoon to spread peanut butter and jelly. That shit's crazy.
No, man. Yeah. You scoop it out with the concave side. You wipe it off on a corner. You wipe it completely out with the corner, and then you spread it with the convex side. It's not that difficult.
Very difficult. Very, very difficult.
And then you get the right amount. You get a measuring surface. It's 1 teaspoon of 2 teaspoons of peanut butter, 1 teaspoon of motherfucking jelly. So you can make health conscious, accurate fucking sandwiches every time.
Hey, look. I'm gonna scoop the peanut butter on my knife, and I'm gonna shovel the jelly onto the bread. I'm not even you waste time. You measure your jelly.
Look, see, I'm
a jelly measurer.
I'm a jelly measurer because it got to be the proper jelly. I'm a more peanut butter than jelly man.
Oh, I load my jelly on. I load my jelly up. I turn the jar over, and I just slide the jelly out.
You know what?
I scoop up the peanut butter with the knife, but the jelly.
If you make a sandwiches with your eyes, next time, my brother, put you a thin layer of jelly and a thicker layer of peanut butter, and watch how they transform that sandwich to you. All you need is a hint of jelly.
First of all, I have never been disappointed. I have never disappointed me in the creation of a PB&J.
I'm gonna tell you like this. You've eaten a peanut butter sandwich before, but you've never eaten a jelly sandwich before.
I've never eaten a peanut butter sandwich before.
What?
Never.
I've had 9 million. Well, I'm different because I don't even fucking like peanut butter. So continue on.
I don't even like peanut butter cracker sandwiches.
Look, you don't eat jelly
But I'll
sandwich.
eat the cheese cracker sandwiches though. I love them.
You will not eat a jelly sandwich. You know what you do when you just got jelly? You make fucking toast. But you will eat a peanut butter sandwich.
Hey, look. You're not finna sit here and call toast a sandwich and act
No,
like
it's not. It's not. That's my point. Jelly isn't the star attraction. Peanut butter is. But the way we think about jelly, because we use it more often, is how crackers think about fucking white people. It's because they are more widely seen. For some reason, they feel like they start a show, even though peanut butter doing all the heavy lifting.
Hey, look, I find it hard to be against you in my racially tinged stance this June, given my affinity and my bias towards peanut butter right now.
Because peanut butter is brown. It does all the heavy lifting. Jelly is just an ancillary character. But because it's so widely accepted, used everywhere, you always see in jelly, it feels like
jelly always look flushed when they ain't really doing shit.
Right. It's peanut butter. Peanut butter is doing all the heavy lifting of the PB&J.
Hey, look.
As a matter of fact, it's called a PB&J.
Hey, look. That part aside that you just, because that was weak. That was weak. NJ. You did that on purpose. You did that. I can do.
There's never been an and that was the star of any show.
What?
Co-star. There's never been an
and Andy.
No.
I don't know. Hey, look. I thought I was gonna have like 4 more ands after that, and then like none of them came.
There's never been an and. No, there's never been an and. It's always the stars of the show.
Hey, look.
And Calista Flockhart. You know, Calista Flockhart in this.
I'll give you a good and. What? And still heavyweight champion of the world. Yeah.
No.
It's a good end.
No. All I'm saying is when you're watching a movie, by the time it get to the end, you be like, oh, this motherfucker in here? Oh, Bill Duke? It ain't never the star of the show, though.
Hey, and is always a motherfucker you know that you might like, but ain't really important to the shit we doing here.
Exactly. And is always the C student.
But Jelly is a star.
No, it's not. It's definitely not the star of the PB&J.
That's why you know. That's why that motherfucker always got a job.
It's not called JMP.
Motherfucker got a job. Sandwiches, biscuits, toast. You can put it on pancakes if you felt like it. Like, it do all the shits.
Fam. And we ain't gonna even get into how jelly don't even taste like the shit it's supposed to be made out of.
Oh shit! You know what? Hey, look, I ain't even gonna hold you. I thought we was done.
Yeah, we 5 hours in.
Yeah.
That was my whole point.
I thought this was our show.
No, I ain't got shit else better to do. I said that.
I thought we were in the hour part of the we had already ended and we was just shooting the shit.
No. Part of the Chicago police officer busted at bar with crack cocaine in squad.
Hey, this nigga forgot to plan it on the motherfucker. He just kept that shit.
Henry Davis Jr. speaks on assassination of Martin Luther King Jr.
He said that. He said some real shit.
I can do this with or without the. Oh, never mind. Chinese citizens sue Florida after DeSantis signs law that bans Asians.
Hey, real quick. That's some bullshit. Not DeSantis. Hey, look. Yeah, I know y'all want to fit me for a red hat. However, hear me out. He said y'all can't buy property in Florida. Chinese citizens. You know, if your American ass go to China, they got restrictions on property purchases there as well.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of different countries in the world have property purchase restrictions on foreigners. Because they don't want you fucking up the ecosystem of their housing economy. And what we did here in America is say, hey, everybody can buy everything. You want it, come get it. And what motherfuckers did, conglomerates in corporations from other countries came over and started to buy up properties, residential properties in large mass. While in China, a foreigner can only purchase one residential property and no commercial properties. So first, while y'all complaining about the shit over here, fix that shit over there. 2, y'all ain't never complained about nobody not being able to buy property in your country. But now you want to complain about people not being able to buy property in my country? Because this is only about Chinese citizens. This ain't about a motherfucker who was born here or is a citizen here. It's about motherfuckers who are not from here being able to buy. You shouldn't. That make no fucking sense. Stop being a pussy. Stop trying to be so politically correct that we are handicapping ourselves against the rest of the world. They're competing with us. We should be competing with them. And if their competition includes clauses like can't nobody buy shit here, then we should say can't nobody buy shit here. Especially while we have a motherfucking housing crisis. What? I don't know. I'm done.
I didn't add this, but damn, what the fuck is that goddamn white boy name? Fucking Post Malone has become the most celebrated. I don't even know what to call that shit. He has 17 diamond singles.
17?
17, nigga. So he's this whatever rapper in history. He fucking pulled the Kid Rock.
Hey.
He's not even a rapper. He doesn't even like black people. And so I wanted to talk about the motherfuckers because everybody is on his ass. But I want to talk about the motherfuckers who do this as a habit. Robin Thicke is probably the one that jumps out. But if I'm going to stick to the rap, we got Kid Rock did that shit. Pink did that shit next. And then fucking Macklemore. Like, we got motherfuckers that fucking... It is crazy to the height. Pink is the only one that probably really didn't go to the heights as everybody else. But motherfucker, this shit, that should show the power of
Hey,
God.
look. Don't sleep on Pink career. That bitch been out here working for a very, very long time.
Bro, remember
under that same act that you're talking about right now.
Remember when we thought she was just an Ice Spice? They were like, no, this girl is white. Like, it was a short window where we thought Pink was just very, very light skinned.
We thought she was mixed with something.
Mixed, right? We thought she was very, very light skinned, and then
because she had cheeks for the time frame when she came out,
and she had buns, and now her buns would be fucking Hawaiian rolls.
Yeah. And they also not there anymore. They deflated like a motherfucker. She don't have the same makeup that she did before.
Hey, it's two motherfuckers lenses that we was looking at wrong, and I don't know how. But Pink and Maya, I don't know why the fuck we thought Maya was so thin. Them motherfucking legs on that goddamn girl.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about because I got several magazines upstairs with Maya in them, and I was never thinking that she was thin.
Well, everybody I knew thought she was thin.
Hey, look, you knew the wrong motherfuckers.
Thin. Especially when she talking about she was wearing a size 4 drawers. Whose drawers are these?
You know I wear a size 4. Hey, look, I don't know. Maya on my list, though.
Should single women build wealth?
That was the dumbest shit I seen on the fucking internet ever.
Yeah.
If y'all don't know, it was a motherfucker. We gonna play this video. A motherfucker on the internet arguing about how women shouldn't be focused on making money at all at any point in their life. They should be just focused on trying to make themselves a better candidate to be a wife. That's it. That's all. That was just dumb.
Yeah. Oh, third party vote, yada yada. Black guy walks through Trump rally, sees what happened.
I didn't watch that whole video.
Ass video.
You say what?
I said that was a bunch of nothing ass video.
I watched about 2 minutes of it. I didn't get to see the rest of it. So nothing. I mean, I didn't think anything was gonna happen from the way it started.
Yeah, because it ain't like he was out there in a fucking Black Lives Matter shirt or some shit like that. They probably thought he was just one of the good ones.
Hey, look.
And they're going to love one of the good ones.
It was not missed on me that he had the American flag on his shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you show up in that, you're gonna skew the audience. They're not gonna think. You could, if you wore a neutral shirt, I think his reception would have been a little bit different. Now, if he wore a Black Lives Matter shirt,
hey, I think I'm finna fucking run for Congress. I'm finna report. Somehow, I feel like the New York Times shouldn't be able to keep whatever record of me that they have that lets me know I've reached whatever free. I should be able to cut something off.
So like, you can't.
Why are they able to access my information? The New York Times, I can't access none of their information.
None of it. I don't know how many times you looked me up.
Right. I don't know how many times you looked up whatever you looked up to let you know I can't look up no more free articles. Because you clearly know it's me, nigga. And not just a computer. You know it's me. This computer.
Yep. That one, and it's gonna know what to target to show you ads for. Yeah, we only gonna show him this. And they do that shit on purpose.
Wife tells husband she don't want his grandmother moving in.
That shit was nuts. Husband should divorce wife. That was crazy. I don't know how y'all feel about it.
Billy Garland back at it again.
I don't know what that was about.
Billy Garland been saying he been Tupac daddy since like 90 fucking 2.
Oh, that's who that was. I didn't know the name. Yeah. Candace told me that they had reconciled after the first time he got shot.
I mean, that was always a story. He was always, I mean, back in the day, fucking Jasmine Guy say the nigga just popped up at her crib when Tupac was fucking, like, Billy Garland has always been around. Like, I don't know why the fuck. Well, I didn't look at the video, so I don't know what it's about.
Well, what I was told, I ain't look at it either. What Candace told me was that he was told that she moved when Tupac was 3, just left. He didn't know where the fuck they was. Right. And he thought Tupac was dead until he saw Juice. And people had told just so happened to know fucking a manager, an agent or whatever that had a connection with Tupac or some shit. But it was from time around Juice where he tried to reconnect with him, and then he was told that Tupac he wasn't ready or whatever. Right. And then around the first time he got shot, the dude went up to the hospital, and because he's the father, you know, wasn't able to stop him from wanting to see him, I guess, or some shit. I don't know. But he went, saw him, and then they reconnected at that point. Now the relationship up until Pac death, I don't know. I didn't finish reading. It was kind of split on the page. So,
father of 7 killed during daughter's graduation party.
Crazy.
Brother says black man were pushed out of the construction business.
Facts.
5 days with no cops. Cops for 5. We talked about that. Yada yada yada, and that is all.
All right. So, yeah. Hey, this week in sports history, it's literally happened this week in sports history. Right now, well, I'm not gonna say right now, but yesterday, Zion Williams is being dragged by porn star Mariah Mills all over the internet right now because he was supposedly wifing her up, but got his side. I don't know if it's his side chick or the main chick or one of them, but he got the other chick pregnant, and now the porn star is wilding out all over the Twitters and talking about, I let you fuck me so many times without condom, and this is what you do to me. A hood rat that does CPN. You putting my life in danger, fucking all these hoes raw. That is what Zion Williamson's porn star girlfriend is saying about him on the interwebs right now. Like the porn star.
Hey, I didn't know who Mariah Mills was.
I didn't either until I seen all this shit happen, and then I went on my trusted X videos and typed the name in, and yeah.
I just Googled her. She's a real porn star.
I just
Awesome.
Googled her and Sojourner Truth came up. Sojourner Truth speaking. Sojourner Truth pictures. Sojourner Truth family pictures. Sojourner Truth kids. Sojourner Truth childhood pictures.
Now, what have you been doing on Pornhub?
I don't know what you're doing on Pornhub. My Pornhub just pulls up her with a bunch of white dicks in her face.
Yeah.
That precludes her for me. I don't know about y'all, but
yeah, for some reason, white on black and fucking outside. I don't like outside porn for some reason.
Yeah, I don't like outside porn either. That shit's weird. But also, yeah, white on black, that shit's nuts to me. I don't. Hey, you are forever for the streets if you go the way of a ghetto gaggers or a brazzers or some bullshit like that. And that's weird for me to tell you that a porn star is forever for the streets, but it is what it is. I saw some shit the other day. They had an interview with some I forget her fucking name. It was some porn star that was on some ghetto gagger shit, and they were doing her look at me now story or whatever. Went from ghetto gaggers to homeless. Hey, I don't know the trajectory of the women who do porn that don't do humiliation porn, but it's gotta be better than the ones who do humiliation porn. And if you let these crackers crack you in their crackerish way, you doing humiliation porn, bitch, and you forever tainted. I don't know what else to tell you. It's porn, so I mean, there's that stigma as well. But it's something about that. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't know why you would put yourself through it and do it. I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to save the hoes.
It does definitely sound like you're trying to say these hoes.
It do.
Don't save her. She don't want to be saved.
Yeah, but it's still though. I should save these bitches. Like I think that we should just fuck up the motherfuckers that do ghetto gaggers, so they don't do ghetto gaggers no more, or just do trailer park ticklers or some shit. I don't know. Do your shit though. Well, why do we
say trailer park pickle ticklers?
I didn't say pickle ticklers. I said ticklers, but pickle ticklers kind of got a better ring to it. Sounds more wordy, but I don't know. Trailer tramps. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Trailer tonsil tossers. I don't fucking know. It's just that. It just leaves a bad image in my brain.
That's the next fucking that's the next motherfucking we making a Mitchell and Ness of the trailer park pickle ticklers.
Hey, look, if it happened, it happened. I'm with it. But for the meantime, sisters, stop doing this dumbass shit. It doesn't work. I've never seen a girl that does that type of porn that has come out like okay on the other side of it. Like, you know, you got some porn stars that do porn and then will come out in a few years with a perfume line or some shit.
Oh, the dick.
old to whatever the fuck it is. It ain't necessarily got to do. They retire from the porn and transition onto something like maybe playing on their sexuality, but not pornographic anymore.
Most of them hoes just start selling life-size coochie replicas.
Well, they'll do that.
I thought when they retire from porn, they just start selling plastic coochie molds.
I mean, they do that. Some of them do that too, but other ones, the ones that don't do that extra humiliation shit, tend to be able to steer out and do other shit. And the ones who do that often end up on camera doing interviews with really, really fucked up weaves. I hate to tell you there's a correlation, but there's a fucking correlation. Stop humiliating yourselves for this shit. Stop subjugating yourselves to them motherfuckers. And also, hey, look, if you see a motherfucker ghetto gagging bitches, hit him in the face with a shovel.
Say something.
Hit him in the face with a shovel. I'm okay with that. Not the chicks. I'm talking about the dudes. Hit him in the face with a shovel. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm on that type of time. I'm on that for my Juneteenth. I don't know.
So cut the shit, Zion. Cut the shit.
Yeah,
that's wild, Zion. You really gotta. Hey, but look, did we think that was smart? I kind of thought he was special needs like his entire life.
Hey, what about the audacity of the porn star telling him that he shouldn't be having sex with all these chicks raw?
Hey, look, that is especially her, coming from her after seeing her porn. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. That's wild. But also Zion is a special needs kid, and I don't think we like address that.
Yeah.
Hey.
So yeah, that was this week in sports.
I thought you were going to say something.
Oh,
yep, that's this week in sports.
Yep. All right, so
hey, long as you don't become another Leon Smith, but then it's like, yeah.
You about to say what?
I was about to say, hey, as long as you don't become another Leon Smith, and then I just lost the luster for speaking.
Yeah. All right, so I want to thank y'all for tuning in. We do this shit every goddamn week. Make sure to stream Cam's new album, In Due Time, EP on Spotify, yep. Apple Music, all that shit. Herbal containment units, personal protection kit, ashtrays, all that shit for the low. You don't need no though. 29 motherfucking 99.
Too.
You say what?
I said I'm about to start selling weave too. That's with a V. Weave with a V.
Hey, hold on. You got that already solidified, set up? I didn't know you was interested in that market.
Hell yeah.
You got it already together, or you need some inroads to it.
But shit, I can always use a better inroad if I'm never soldered to anything
other than the process.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, holler at me about that later.
Damn, you selling weave, nigga?
No, I'm not selling weave, but I'm a connector. I don't be doing shit, but I like to link people that be doing like shit. And I think a motherfucker that's I know somebody that's already out here that I think that might got a better. I don't know about better. I don't know. I think they got a good weave thing going on right now.
It's her ass large, very very large.
Oh no, this is my family, fam. Nah. You can have a whole other face to it. I'm talking about the actual product though.
That ain't what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I was just trying to cut out the middleman because we might have been talking about the same person.
Oh no. No, my cousin, you met her, I'll tell you off, but yeah, you know who she is. Anyway.
Yeah. Hey. July 15th.
Yep.
A month and a week away.
Misleading. July 15th, the Bear Bauer 111 right off Western.
Morgan Park.
Morgan Park Academy, theater, Morgan Park Academy, not Morgan Park High School. It's a difference. Now we had our first in-person rehearsal last Tuesday. That shit was funny, and
sounds
also,
surprised.
hey, look, when you be reading shit, it be different. And then, like, I don't expect it, like, the first rehearsal to, like, enjoy it. I enjoyed the first rehearsal. I never enjoyed the first rehearsal. I always come home and be like, man, these niggas suck.
But motherfuckers was ready, huh?
It wasn't even that. It was just motherfuckers motherfuckers was good, and motherfuckers is typically always good. I just, I'm a pessimist. It is what it is.
Yeah.
But nah, this time I was like, oh, it was just easy to do it. It just felt easy. I don't know. It feel weird to say I have a good feeling about some shit. I don't know. I'm so fucking scarred and shell shocked and so fucking twisted and demented that I don't even want to say I feel good about some shit. I had some shit that it was a good experience. I liked it. I think this is gonna be a nice one. It feels weird. It feels, I don't know. It's just conditioning.
You don't want to look forward to some shit.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
It's fucked up, but I'm looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be really, really good.
We think
it's funny to the motherfucker. My character's not funny.
See, so definitely make sure go get the ticket. So you don't even get to take part in the jokes. You don't get to get them off.
Oh no, I get jokes off, but my character's not funny. Like there's a depth to the shit that this motherfucker is saying. Like there's a brevity there, but there's also a humor in the other characters around it. But it's a seriousness there that most motherfuckers get in the production. Like, oh, this nigga real, but it's funny. It's a good play. It's a good play because it's not all ha 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 ha, but it's not all, oh shit, that's ooh, man. Yeah, it is fucked up. People do really live like that. It ain't that either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just a regular. It's good. It's good.
It's a good mixture.
And it keep you off balance a little bit. And yeah, it keep you off balance. Also. So yeah, I like it.
So we finna get all right. So yeah, Mislead, July 15th. Go get your goddamn tickets. I'm finna get the fuck about it because it is 2:30. It is damn near 2:30. I'm finna go my black ass to sleep. But while I'm going to sleep, I'm going to watch Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Some bootleg, of course. But I'm really interested in seeing what Star Lord got on his playlist in this movie. I wonder if he's listening to some Neptunes.
You see what happened when you try to do some custom shit?
See, it works on so many levels because Neptune's the goddamn musicians. Neptune, the goddamn planet. It just works.
That's not a pun. That's an entendre.
Wordplay. That's wordplay.
You
like it's entendre. Double entendre. Yeah, entendre. It's not a pun.
The nigga does what the nigga does what the nigga does. I say shit the way I say shit. God damn it.
I mean, it was cool for some shit to say, but when you in a box because you saying that all these shits is puns.
Hey nigga,
no, you in a box because you just trying to make me put some literal sense to the word nep, and all I keep coming up with is nepotism. What the fuck nepotism tunes is he listening to?
Hey, no, it's not nepotism tunes. I mean, that was
Neptune, Neptune, the planet, and Neptune, the musical group, is what he was going
really
for.
Explain it to me?
Yeah, I am.
Nigga,
what is a Neptune?
That was the best. That was the best planet pun that I could come up with. I was gonna come up with one about Saturn. I mean, it had a real good ring to it, but I chose not to.
There you go. That's a pun. Hey, look, if you set us up for the second one, because hey, look,
you see how the nigga does shit.
This motherfucker hit us with a feign on the first one. He feigned it. We went for it, and he hit us with a cross with the second.
Yeah, you carried the left over too much. Bang bang.
Hey, Cap. Thank y'all for tuning in. We appreciate y'all. We'll be back here next week. The S.O.S podcast. Don't forget to like, subscribe. Don't I said that shit fucked up.
This motherfucker
Don't forget,
almost lasted till next week.
Man, don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. We out.